All right, guys, and welcome to week 2. All right, guys, welcome to week 2 edition of K1 Sports. We have the Bucks versus the Bulls. This is our 12 p.m. matchup. This is Walter Hudson bringing you today's broadcast. Hello, guys. Long time no speak. I've been doing a lot of PA work, and I also have my own team now. I'm coach of the Grizzlies now, so been very, very busy in the K1 ministries, but we're here to play, and Billy Baptist is here for the Bucks today. So this is looking to be a very good game, as the Bulls last week showed a lot of promise with their reserves, and they probably have one starter. And Nick Crow, I believe his first season here in K1. Nick Crow had a very huge game, regardless of it being a 4-on-4. He did a very, very good job. Had, I believe, 29 points. I want to say 14 rebounds. He's looking to capitalize off of that game with the starters here today, as Seth and Bobby and Benny is here. So they're powerhouses right now. No Malinich for the Bucks. So their big man is out, but they do have CeCe Malone, who is capable of stepping up. You have Billy Baptist, who's probably arguably the most dynamic player in all of K1 Sports. We have Ann in the middle, getting ready to give us a nice prayer. Well, guys, with this matchup here today, is going to come down to who really can put in more work. Honestly, pace is not really going to be that effective, as both teams don't necessarily run in transition. But Seth is looking like he's in great shape. So if Seth can get down in transition and get some easy baskets for him and be that facilitating big that he can be, it'll unlock this team's full potential. As you have Mike Lonergan Jr. starting, you have Seth Johnson, Benny Munoz, Bobby Krivokapic, and Nick Crow, probably the starting five that it should be. Oh, and to the viewers tuning in, we are checking in on a new microphone, so it might be a little closer to me, it might be a little more personal. But I feel like I'm glad I don't have to yell anymore. Sorry, guys. Phone needs to be on silent. And yes, that is Mario, for those who are going to ask. All right. All right. And tip-off starts shortly. CeCe Malone and Seth Johnson jumping. Whistle blown. Ball tossed. We are off. Celtics. The Bucks get possession. Billy Baptist gets it over to Caleb Johnson. Gets it to the left corner. On Christian Strauss, CeCe Malone turnaround jump shot is looking good.
Turn jump shot to start off the game.
CeCe Malone being aggressive to start the game. I believe that's what the Bucks are going to need early from their bigs to create some pressure inside. You have Seth with a great pass to Nick Crow with a miss, but he will tip it twice. Can't hold on to it. Caleb Johnson gets it to Tristan Schwartz, who played for this Bulls team last year, so he might want to have a really good game. Billy Baptist drives left, goes up, gets it to the right corner. Johnson hesitates, gets the ball tipped there. CeCe Malone picks it up, gets it over to Billy Baptist, shoots it right corner, knocks that down.
Billy Baptist from downtown.
Bucks are 2 for 2 to start the game. Let's see if the Bulls can keep themselves inserted inside this game. They don't want to get too far away. And that's a jump stop. Munoz.
And
big shot inside.
One of the league's premier scorers.
And Marcel Hobbs is correct. Benny Munoz is one of those guys that can get hot quickly, especially with his jump shot. And then when he's getting down to the basket and going downhill, it's a problem. But we have Caleb Johnson for three, and shots are being made. These guys were definitely warming up. And we have Mike Larnigan Jr. getting a chance to show his point guard skills with more talent around him, I believe, than he's had in his past. So he goes baseline there, gets it to Seth Johnson, great pass, and finish. This might be a great opportunity for Mike Larnigan Jr. to succeed with the talent that he has around him. Tristan Schwartz gets it over to Baptist. Baptist, pump fake, gets around, gets it up top to Johnson. Johnson swings it right wing, gets it inside. Malone to the right wing again. Johnson for three. He's 2 for 2.
Ball for another Caleb Johnson three.
Caleb Johnson's knocking it down. The Bucks are looking really, really good right now. Their ball movement has always been a part of their franchise. It's been a stamp. And Munoz, that's been a stamp in his game, is that three ball. Munoz is one of those guys, like I said, can get hot in a flash. Caleb Johnson drives right, tries to reverse, gets blocked, but it's a blocking foul.
We have a foul on
Seth Johnson.
That'll be his first team.
That's his first team first foul. We have Caleb Johnson at the line, a rather good free throw shooter. Munoz a little confused. I believe he thought it was on the ground. It was a shooting foul. But the Bulls, just like that, they closed that little gap. 4 points. 5 points now as he makes the first free throw. I don't have to yell. It makes me feel good. And he knocks down the second one. Guys, I'm still getting adjusted to this microphone. The fact that I don't have to yell is just making this much more comfortable to call. But as Nick Crow sets a screen there, step back from Munoz, gets it to Larnigan. Larnigan goes off the dribble, gets it to Crow. Crow outside to Seth Johnson, pump fake. Great defense by C.C. Malone, but better offense by Seth Johnson.
Scoring for two.
And Billy Baptist shoots it from the NBA range, misses that one, but we know he has a quick trigger. Seth Johnson getting up the court. Like I said, if this guy's running and passing, it's going to be a problem. Nick Crow, left hand finishes.
And Nick Crow cutting inside off a great feed from Seth Johnson.
That's the big key for this Bulls team. If you can get Seth Johnson running down the middle, it's very, very hard to stop this team. And they call a timeout as they close the gap to within. Oh, sorry. I thought it was a timeout, guys. It is a traveling call. It will be a turnover. Larnigan gets the screen from Johnson, gets it to Seth, gets it inside to Crow again, has Billy Baptist on him, left hand hook, scoop shot doesn't go, gets his own rebound. We know Nick Crow can rebound from the first game. So after he misses a shot, you got to get a body on him. All right, baseline out of bounds. We have probably the best passer out there in Lonergan. Gets it to Johnson, shoots it from deep, and if he's knocking that down, he's a problem too. Seth Johnson making his debut, and he's looking really, really good. Doesn't even look tired, guys. Caleb Johnson, jab step, pump fake, Billy Baptist down the middle, left hand, scoop is good.
Billy Baptist on the layup.
Billy Baptist looking like he's in good shape too. And Caleb Johnson with the steal, he's gonna stop, pop, doesn't drop though. Munoz gets the rebound, pushes it in transition. He has Nick Crow, but he's going to take it himself. And he's going to save it from going backcourt as Mike Lonergan smartly stays back just in case they get in transition defense. Great defense there. You got Baptist pushing it slowly in transition, taking his time. Very slow Euro step. And gets the foul. That is probably the slowest move I've seen, but it was so effective.
We have a foul on number 3, Bobby Krivokapic. That'll be his first team second.
Oh, and Caleb Johnson looks like he's hobbling there. Well, prayers up for Caleb. All right, guys. Trying to get a return to action. And I'm going to resume what I said. I have never seen somebody slow down that much to do that type of Euro step in transition. And for it to work.
We'll be taking a quick interval.
I'm trying to figure out what's happening right now. Oh, I guess there's something dripping on the court. It's a wet spot. Oh, and it's not safe. Okay, so they're stopping to try their best to. Yeah, that's going to be a problem for today if they can't get the leak taken care of. But we will be back when they do resume play. All right, and we are back. CeCe Malone. It's the ball on the deep wing. Gets it to Jaquan Boxley. Waits a little too long to go up, but gets it bumped, and it will stay green ball. Malone turnaround jump shot. Just falls.
CeCe Malone with the soft touch.
CeCe Malone with the soft touch. Bucks up 17-14. Seth Johnson gets it up top, very confident. Misses that one though. Crow with the rebound and put back.
Nick Crow on the rebound and finish.
Nick Crow out here balling, guys. Billy Baptist gets it up. Tristan Swartz. They create some space. Gets a screen. Gets it stripped. Catches it. Straw. Shoots that, misses. Baptist gets it deep right corner, knocks that. It's nothing but the bottom. Billy Baptist knocking down a few shots here. Munoz gets it back to Seth Johnson. Very quick first step. And it'll be a foul on the drive, I believe.
We have a foul at number 3, Jaquan Boxley. That'll be his first, team's first.
Right. Gets the ball to Munoz. Bump, fade, foul, and one.
And we have Benny Munoz on the bucket and one.
That is a very tough fadeaway jumper from that spot.
Boxley. That'll be his second, team's second.
If you guys have not noticed, we do have shot clocks above the baskets now installed. I believe that they won't be up and running until maybe next week. But we do have them, and we do have college rules, so I believe it'll be a 35-second shot clock, which will change things here somewhat. But as Munoz misses the free throw, Billy gets it up court, pulls it from deep again, knocks that down.
Billy Baptist from downtown again.
And Baptist just has the length and the strength to be able to pull from that deep and knock it down consistently. Krivokopich gets it to Crow. Crow with the pass to Larnagan, but he couldn't handle it. Gets it, throws a bad pass over there. I guess it was a little miscommunication. Seth Johnson gets it to Crow, gets it to Krivokopich, left corner, knocks that down.
And Bobby Krivokopich from downtown.
Billy Baptist all the way, left hand.
Baptist all the way.
It's very easy. Seth Johnson gets inside and finishes.
Seth Johnson, what a great move to finish over the tree for two.
And we got Tristan Swartz gets it to the right wing. Johnson with a very quick trigger. His brother is a little more, Caleb's a little more hesitant. His brother's a little quicker on the trigger, I noticed. But you got Krivokopich gets it to Seth Johnson, quick turnaround jumper, and it's good.
On the third
It's a tie ball game. I figured this game was going to be good had Billy showed up. But since Malinich wasn't here, and It's looking like a very, very, very well played game by both teams, and Billy Baptist is just tearing the net off link by link because everything's hitting the bottom. And Lonergan gets a little space to work, pump fake, gets it blocked by Billy on the help defense. Swartz pushes in transition, gets the pass to Boxley, right hand, and finishes.
All the way inside.
And by the way, Jaquan Boxley is left-handed, so I'll shout out the opposite hand for him. Way to use the offhand, Boxley. Oh, and that's a great move by Benny. Munoz, pull up, just misses. And Johnson sees Baptist, loses the ball, but that'll be a double dribble. And it'll be substitutions here as Lonergan Jr. comes out of the game, and we have Nick Crow coming out of the game. We have the Munoz brothers in the game. Krivokapic, pump fake, he gets off his feet. That's a great move, but it'll be a traveling violation. Traveling violation. He lands on one foot, then the other. If he hops, he has to land on both feet at the same time. And Baptist shoots it from deep again, misses. And rebound by Seth Johnson. He pushes it in transition. This is where they're dangerous, guys. Seth Johnson being very, very active. Step back, finding the open man. And Krivokapic is mad. He doesn't like that last call. He traveled again there, but gets away with it. But I guess he could have gotten a foul. Gets it back to Munoz, and he misses that one. And it'll be Bucks ball. It's very scrappy after the substitutions. And that's a sneaky pass inside, but very, very risky as Seth Johnson takes it. Krivokapic shoots the ball from deep and knocks it down.
Krivokapic from downtown to make this a 2-point game with 8 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the first half.
That traveling call may have added fuel to the fire. And Baptist backs in. And guys, I'm telling you now, this is a very high-scoring game because it's 32-28, and we have a little over 8 minutes remaining. So it's plenty of buckets more to get. It's looking like it's going to be a high-scoring game for both teams. Not seeing a lot of defense out here, but I'm seeing a lot of good ball movement. Munoz turn around, gives it to Seth, gives it to the other Munoz, and he knocks it down. But the Munoz just lines that thing up, and it's just money. If he gets it off, it's a good shot. It's just how you know he has a good trigger. Baptist working slowly, gets it to Johnson. He's back in the game, drives right. Almost loses it. Doesn't want to dribble through too much traffic. Boxley being forced to his left side. Shoots the ball, misses. Rebound for Rod Johnson, and he's known for that hustle. And Caleb Johnson shoots it deep from the corner and knocks that down.
On the step back in the corner.
Caleb Johnson being more aggressive.
He can miss right now.
Munoz gets it up top to the other Munoz, and he misses. I got to get his first name. I cannot remember it off the top of my head. We'll get it in a moment. And Farrah Johnson, good job tipping that ball. See, now one thing about Farrah for this team, he may not get a lot of minutes and he may not stuff the stat sheets, but he does touch every ball, whether it's a rebound, a pass, anything. And his name is Miguel Munoz. Thank you, Aaron, for the detailed report. And Seth Johnson gets it inside. Great pass. As he finishes. Seth Johnson being a facilitator for this team is really going to help them win games. And I believe his unselfishness is just going to carry over, and it's going to make his game a lot easier as players are not going to play him as hard. And that's just the easy shot for Baptist. He just misses, but Farrah Johnson with the rebound again, he's going to come through. And Boxley gets the foul.
We have a foul on number 31.
Farrah Johnson out there trying to show his worth, and I like it. Keeping possessions alive, that's how you win games. And he tries to sneak it in there, but doesn't get it to go. He tried to force the pass. And Miguel Munoz for three, knocks it down.
Miguel Munoz from downtown.
He must have got, somebody said rip him, and he said, I'm going to rip this. And Farrah Johnson gets it, gets a wide open jumper, misses, fouls a shot though. Baptist goes up, Farrah going to work, misses that, he chases. And it's a lot of Bucks players back in transition. Krivokapic hasn't missed yet, and he won't miss, can't miss, won't miss. Krivokapic for 3. That's his 3rd one today. 3 for 3 for him. And Billy Baptist with a great move, gets the foul, doesn't get the finish though. And they're just looking for Rob. He's just on the tip
We
end.
have a foul on number 32, Seth Johnson. That'll be his 2nd, team's 4th.
We have more experienced referees now, guys, in this league, shall I say, and they're not really into the chatter. They're gonna call what they call, and they're gonna let the players play. Baptist misses the first free throw. And Baptist makes the second one. Good defense by Farrah Johnson. Gets back, hustles, picking him up full court. Disrupting the Krivokapic, dribbles it off his foot. You don't want this guy to get it off. And he does.
And Miguel Munoz on the tough step back jump
It's
shot.
just crazy how you, like, when the guy can get a shot off and you know it's good. Baptist with a hard bump and
Billy
finish.
Baptist with a tough runner on the other side.
Yeah, that was tough. He was going to the left side, finished with the right, moving backwards. That's a very tough shot by Baptist. Munoz, if he gets it off, it looks good. It just didn't make it that time. Caleb Johnson. Billy Baptist gets him off his feet, gets through the defense, gets the pass out to Johnson, shoots the 3 ball, misses. Farrah Johnson gets the rebound, tips it out. Farrah Johnson with the hustle, keeping plays alive. Gets that blocked by Seth, rebound by Johnson. And that'll be a foul. I'm sorry, but guys, I'm going to continue to talk about Farrah Johnson and what he's doing for this Bucks team right now. If it was not for him, the Bucks would probably be out of this game per possession. But we will be back after the timeout, guys.
And we'd like to give a big shout out to the Bulls and their sponsor. The Bulls are brought to you by K1 First Church. K1 is welcoming everyone to their back to school bash on Saturday, August 27th, right here at KPP First for a fun night of family fun. Again, for the Bulls, thanks to our own KPP First Church for sponsoring the Bulls this season. They're welcome everyone to their back to school bash on Saturday, August 27th, right here at KPP First for a night of family fun.
Flow still hot like Venus. Shine so bright, I'm leaning. This all top, I'm tweeting. Fresh out the rat like me. Still trying to find my penis. We all gotta act like Tina. That's why I gotta ride with the Nina. Outside, it's a war going on. They keep my hands on my head like a
All right, guys, and we are back in action. Baseline out of bounds for the Bucks. And Tristan Schwartz for 3, airballs that one, but it will stay Bucks ball. Billy Baptist with the inbound jab step, goes up and finishes.
And Billy Baptist on the baseline jam, making this a 1-point game with 3 minutes remaining.
Makes that look very, very easy.
Both teams have been on fire here in the first half for your first game of the day.
Munoz with the fake pass, gets the screen, gets it to Crow down low, gets it up top to Krivokapic, gets doubled off the screen. Back to Miguel Munoz. Great pass to Crow inside, left hand as he is a lefty, but he gets the foul there. And I believe the foul's on the
We have
ground.
a foul on number 5, Billy Baptist. That'll be his first, team's 3rd.
It'll be Bulls ball. Oh, and that's a turnover there as Baptist is in transition, is going to go up and lay that in.
Billy Baptist all
And they
the way
take the
finishes
lead.
himself, giving the Bucks a 1-point lead. What a performance by Billy Baptist in his first half.
Munoz pulls that, but it hits the shot clock, and it will be Bucks ball. We are approaching the 2-minute mark as the score is 43-42. Pretty high scoring game here for two 20-minute halves with a running clock. And that gets inside to Johnson.
And a strong finish inside by Caleb Johnson.
Great pass by Billy Baptist.
First half too.
It's a great pump fake by Krivokopich. Nick Crow gets it out to Miguel Munoz. He shoots that almost. Crow with the rebound gets it inside to Krivokopich. He gets out. Way to reset the ball, Bobby. Gets it back inside. Turn around over the right shoulder. Just misses that. Crow gets a hand on it. Munoz gets the rebound. Goes up and finishes.
Miguel Munoz
balling out. Billy Baptist comes in transition. Stops. Pops. Doesn't get it to fall though. Bobby with the rebound, pushes it fast in transition. Gets the pass to Munoz, gets it blocked by Farrah Johnson. Back to Munoz, picks it up, gets it to Krivokopich, shoots it from deep. He'll miss his first one. And we're just under the 1-minute mark. And it's 47 seconds remaining. Baptist swings it up. Caleb Johnson pump fakes, thinks about it between the legs, sidestep, gets him up. Farrah Johnson handles the ball, gets it back to Tristan Schwartz. He'll get it to Baptist inside for the easy 2 points.
Baptist inside for 2 points again.
Right, and Krivokopich, right wing, gets it over to Munoz, rejects the screen, gets inside, fancy flip, but doesn't get it. Baptist gets it, 14 seconds left. Schwartz catches and finishes.
And Tristan Schwartz all the way on the fast break finish.
The Bucks went on a big run that closed this half out, 49-44. And you got Krivokopich, pulls it from deep, doesn't get it to go. Schwartz throws it up and hits nothing but the ceiling.
Halftime, folks.
But guys, that is halftime scores, 49-44. The Bucks lead, and we will be back after the half. All right, guys, and we are back. Bulls start out with possession. Munoz gets it off. Misses that. CC Malone with the rebound. Gets it to Baptist. Great pass down low. Great pass to the corner. Johnson for three. Misses that one, though. Those are two good passes, though. They'll take those passes any day as Malone gets inside. Turn around over the left shoulder. Misses, though. And Krivokopich. Guarded by Caleb Johnson. And he gets down low. Gets it inside to Crow. Crow gets it out to Munoz. And that'll be a blocking foul as he didn't have position.
And we have a blocking foul. That'll be on number 24, Tristan Schwartz. That'll be his first, team Spurs.
All right. So Johnson. Lonergan was a little too fast for his own good as he just falls over. And Baptist in transition. He slows it down, kicks it back to Straw. He's a deadly shooter. Doesn't make it there, though. And Mike Lonergan Jr. pushes it up the floor. And Munoz stops, pops. Doesn't get it to go, though. They tip it up twice, and Nick Crow, good job by the Bulls on the offensive rebound.
We got an offensive putback from Bobby Krivokopich.
As they get it up to go. Caleb Johnson shoots it from deep, misses that one.
And we have a traveling violation.
All right, Malone inside, misses that. Krivokopich gets the ball, gets it in transition, slows it down. Half-court offense at this point. Munoz gets a screen from Crow, and that would have been a great pass down low as he gets it across the court to Lonergan, gets into the body, goes up, doesn't get it to go, though. They kind of shied away from the contact there, but Nick Crow with the foul stops the break.
We have foul on number 7, Nick Crow. That'll be his first, team's first.
And I believe in past times that would have been an intentional foul, as they would have called, because he didn't make a play on the ball. But I believe they lightened up on that if they understand the situation. And Tristan Schwartz shoots that from deep, misses it, hits the top of the backboard, goes out of bounds, and it is Bulls ball. Very close game, 3-point game. Bucks lead right now, guys. Approaching the 17-minute mark of the game. This clock will stop after every whistle under 2 minutes and made basket.
And Nick Crow from downtown to tie the ball game.
And Nick Crow knocks that down, ties the game. Nick Crow showing his versatility here, and Billy Baptist getting busy, and the foul was on the ground.
We have a foul on number 25, Benito Munoz. That'll be his first, team second.
And CC Malone gets it to Baptist, deep right corner, shoots that. And Bobby Krivokopich gets the ball in transition. Hold. Uh-oh. And I believe that is a technical foul for the cursing.
And we have a technical foul that will be assessed to the Bulls.
And it will be free throws shot by, I believe it'll be Caleb Johnson shooting the free throws. A lot of trust in Caleb. I trust him as well with the ball, shooting it. Probably one of the more underrated shooters in the league. Very clutch shooter as well, though, especially last game. Him and his brother came through at the very last minute, last moments of the game, made a bunch of three-pointers and made some big shots as he knocks down both of those free throws there. The Bulls are starting to talk a little more. Baptist sneaks it in there to CC Malone, but gets up and finishes.
And CC Malone inside. Bullying the defense for 2.
The score is 53 to 49.
And we have an illegal screen. That'll be a foul on number 2, Mike Lonergan Jr.
And Baptist. In and out. Slow crossover.
And what a crossover move by Billy Baptist, slicing through the lane for 2.
And Munoz for 3, misses. Lonergan Jr. gets the rebound. Gets it back to Benny Munoz for 3, misses that one. Rebound by Nick Crow, gets it to other Munoz. Sorry, Miguel Munoz. And Baptist putting a little work in, tries a little left hand hook. Shoots that from deep, misses that one. Seth Johnson with a little scoop shot there, gets the foul. And scores 55-49, 6-point lead for the Bucks as Seth Johnson approaches the free throw line.
Tristan Swartz will be his second team.
And he knocks down the free throw. Tristan Swartz gets it to Jaquan Boxley. Little double jab there. Step back, mid-range pull up, short. Tristan Swartz with the rebound, gets it back to Boxley, slides it to Malone. Doesn't get it to go though. Skip passes it over there to Swartz, mid-range Boxley again, and it's a knockdown.
Jaquan Boxley on the mid-range jump shot.
Great ball movement by this Bucks team. Seth Johnson gets inside, and it's kind of, I see now when somebody is that size trying to drive the ball, they cover so much space that like it's very hard to foul someone, like not to foul someone when you're just trying to slide your feet and they bump into you. So it's like either you give them the space for the shot, as Nick Crow knocks that down. It's like you either give him the space for the jumper, which he's knocked one down already, or you play him up close and just live at the line. But you know, and Jaquan Boxley puts that back. But they're gonna have to figure it out. Misses that. Oh, and he shoots that one from deep and knocks it down. Had a little funky finish to the release, but it drops. Munoz gets trapped, gets it to Seth in the middle, drops it down to Mike Lonergan Jr. And I will say, for Mike Lonergan Jr., he came off back-to-back losing seasons. Not necessarily the most success. He played with the Suns, and then he played with the Grizzlies previously. I believe they combined for a total of maybe 2 wins. But now with this Bulls team, with the talent that's around him, I'm seeing him able to make plays, him play his game, him not necessarily him have the help that he needs, like I said. So you're going to see a lot more from him as he gets an assist right there. And Miguel Munoz knocks it down. Miguel Munoz showing that he has some range. Can't leave his guy open. Swartz crosses over, guarded by Munoz. Jaquan Boxley, jab step, gets it up top, and it's an overswing by Baptist. As he turns the ball over, but he takes credit for it. A professional. Self-accountability is one of the biggest factors in learning. So you know, players that have learned a lot have held themselves accountable to multiple situations. And as I've said earlier, Billy is not necessarily like a great star. I mean, not that he isn't the star. He is very much a star in this league, but I believe he's a much better basketball player than a star. He holds himself to a very high standard. He plays within any team he plays for. Doesn't dominate the ball so much, but he also impacts the game a lot. A lot of players don't have that mentality and love for the game to play that way. As Baptist, like I said, he's drawing so much attention, and he's able to do things like this. It makes it hard to play a team. And he went a whole possession letting his team handle the ball before he decided to do that. So that's like a lot of trust that he has, which makes teammates play a lot better. But the Bucks are up 3 nonetheless, and Krivokopis drives hard right, gets it to Nick Crow inside, and gets a foul there.
We have a foul on number 5, Billy Baptist. That'll be his second, team's third.
Nick Crow with the first free throw, knocks it down. Nick Crow showing some very promising signs for this Bulls team. He fits right in like a puzzle piece for him. Like him being a rebounder, him being, hustle on defense, him being very aggressive, just personality and mentality wise. Like even he almost got his own rebound on that, and the Bulls get the rebound and put back. And this is a very good first game for K1, and we have a decent crowd here for the early game. And I believe that is an offensive foul. Scores 66 all. And that will be a blocking foul as he was moving backwards.
We have a foul on number 4, Caleb Johnson. That'll be his first, team's fourth.
All right, Munoz again for 3. Bounces, doesn't get it to go. Farrah Johnson with the tip. That doesn't go.
We have a foul on number 31, Jonas Schweitzer.
And Baptist getting pressured by Krivokopis. He gets all the way to the basket, gets the foul. And I believe that'd be.
We have a foul on number 5, Devin Hull.
On the shot.
First, team's 5th.
And Baptist knocks down the first shot. And he knocks down the second one. And Devin Hull, who I'm seeing for the first time in the game, brings the ball up the floor, falls, and that'd be a jump ball.
And we have a jump ball, Bucks basketball.
Well, I believe this isn't his first. It might be his first entrance in the game. Might be first game jitters with the whole team. And Caleb Johnson gets it to Baptist. Krivokopis guarding him. Step back, pull up from mid-range. Doesn't get it to go. Munoz with the half spin. Got active, is got free. Holds the ball, gets it inside to Crow, who gets the layup to go.
And Nick Crow inside for 2.
Nick Crow inside for 2. 68 all, guys. Tie ball game. Jaquan Boxley gets it to Baptist. Inside slide. He has that right corner wide open, but he sees the left corner. He hits the side of the basket, which isn't out of bounds. And the Bulls get the ball in transition. Way to control the ball, but he loses it toward the end. And we got Johnson pushing the ball up the floor. Does a little move there. I don't know what that was. Trying to see who the intended target was on that play. Great fake there. Krivokopis from 3. Misses. Boxley with the rebound. We're approaching the 5-minute mark in this game, and it is tied up, so Very, with Malinich in here, I believe this would totally be a little different, but with Billy here is different as well, as he knocks it down from deep. Billy Baptist playing amazing right now. And that is a timeout for the Bulls, guys. The Bucks, the Bulls were climbing back, but the Bucks starting to come back and separate again.
And again, thanks to our own KKT First Church for sponsoring the Bulls.
I'm trying to figure out what the Bulls may need to do. The Bulls are actually not doing too bad inside scoring. Seth Johnson isn't as aggressive inside as he normally has been in the past. He's been on the perimeter for most of the game. He has been passing the ball a lot, which has gotten his team involved, but he's creating many and plenty of open opportunities for himself. I think him being more aggressive, maybe getting to the line, slowing it down, getting his team some breathers down the stretch, could be the difference between this Bucks team, because the Bulls are actually moving better in transition than the Bucks are right now, which is something that I didn't expect. I thought the Bucks may move a little more in transition, but the Bulls seem to have better athletes, and when Seth is moving with those athletes, it's a different ball game. But I think Seth needs to be a lot more aggressive this half. Krivokapic has been aggressive all game. Larnagin has been aggressive, facilitating all game. Nick Crow's on the bench right now. I think he's getting a little breather for the late in game, but he's been very aggressive all game on the rebounds and on the points inside, and he's hit a few threes. So I believe Seth is the one that needs to get aggressive at this point to put this team over the top if they want to win. But the Bucks need to continue doing what they're doing and limit Seth as they are right now if they want to continue to win this game. But that's a great pass by Larnagin inside. And that's a foul. And that'll be a shot at the line.
We have a foul on number 5, Billy Baptist. That'll be his third, team 6.
And Seth Johnson probably wanted the foul there, doesn't get it to go. Billy Baptist with the wrap there, gets it to Tristan Schwartz, extra pass. Johnson in the corner, just misses. Rebound by Seth Johnson. He's pushing the ball in transition. And that'd be a blocking foul on Tristan Schwartz.
We have a foul on number 24, Tristan Schwartz. That'll be his third, team 7th. It is now the 1-and-1.
So it's the 1-and-1. Seth Johnson at the line. Sorry, guys, for the little yawn. And he misses the free throw. Baptist with the rebound. Gets it up to Straw. Gets it back to Baptist. Might need to put this away for him as he gets it to Schwartz. Gets it back to Johnson inside. Didn't have position on the catch. And he's looking for the cutter. Malone, he likes this mid-range jumper here, but he's going to have to go over the left shoulder. And he does. And he gets fouled and finishes.
And we have CeCe Malone again on the turn fade and 1. We have a foul on number 32, Seth Johnson.
And I'm sorry, guys. Maybe I sound like I'm getting a scouting report, but I just knew he was going to go over the left shoulder. They just didn't stop it.
Mike Mulligan Jr.
But yeah, he likes to go over the left shoulder, which is actually a harder shot. He doesn't like to fall away necessarily. He likes to go into that shoulder. As he shoots the free throw there, misses that one. Seth Johnson with the rebound. Seth Johnson gets inside, doesn't have enough on it after the drive. Munoz gets it, puts it up, and it's good. Like I said, if Munoz gets it up, it's a problem. And great pass to CeCe Malone inside. And he misses the layup.
And CeCe Malone,
he's just stat padding at this point. Nobody got to him.
Rebound and score.
Nobody got to him after that. He just messed up Billy's assist. I think that's all it is. But Billy doesn't care. He got the 2 points. Seth Johnson floats it up. And Straw tried to block it, but he doesn't get it to go. And Seth Johnson will go to the line. And we are stopping the clock at 2 minutes, guys. It is 75-70, Bucks lead. I feel like I sound much different now than at the beginning of the broadcast. Yes, I had to warm up a bit. This is, Walter Hudson bringing you guys some smooth jazz at K1. All right. And Seth knocks that one down. It makes this a 4-point game. 2 minutes is plenty of time to keep a lead away and also to bring a lead back. So the game management skills at this point would be tough. And Billy shoots it from deep, and he say, "That's my game management. I'm going to knock it down," but he doesn't.
For those of you just walking in, folks, the Bucks lead Bulls with a minute 40 remaining.
And
The
Munoz
score is 75 to
gets it to
71.
Griffin, shoots it from deep, bounces up, misses that one. Same team, doesn't get it to go. Baptist pushing the ball in transition. The Bucks aren't doing a really good job of getting back, as I only see 4 jerseys and 5 for the Bulls already back. That could play to their fault during bigger games in the season. And with Malinich, if Malinich is out there, I don't think they're any faster. All right, there's a rebound by Seth Johnson. Being aggressive here. Needs to be aggressive, scoring the ball, like I said. And he's getting to the line. But Billy Baptist is going to showtime.
And Billy Baptist on the floor now.
Hanging on the basket for safety. If it was nobody there, then it wouldn't be it would be a technical foul if it was. But Seth Johnson's going to shoot the 3 ball there, and he knocks that down.
With a big shot.
That's a big shot.
To make it a 3-point game.
3-point game with 50 seconds remaining. And Tristan Swartz gets bumped, but they don't call the foul. And Christian Straw gets it inside to Swartz. Foul and one.
Swartz inside and one.
That's a great finish and
We
great
have a foul
find
on number 2, Mike Lonergan Jr.
by the
That'll be his
Bucks.
third, team 7. After these shots, the Bulls will be in the 1-1.
And Swartz misses that one, but CeCe Malone with the rebound. Gets it back outside to Swartz. Caleb Johnson's going to shoot that one and miss.
We have a foul on number 32, Seth Johnson.
It was a foul off the ball, so they're going to put Tristan Swartz back at the line.
8. We are in the 1-1 on both sides.
All right, Tristan Swartz misses the second free throw. Seth is going to step up, shoot the 3 ball, and he's going to knock another one down.
Another big shot.
And Billy Baptist is going to get fouled. 26 seconds left, still a 3-point game. Seth Johnson with big shots here.
That'll be his 4th team's night.
Sometimes, guys, I hate that I'm right, but Seth Johnson being aggressive right now is what's keeping these guys in this game. He needed to be aggressive. And he's knocked down 3 threes this game thus far, and he's gotten a few free throws. He's gotten a couple shots inside. And Baptist knocks down the first free throw, separating them 4 points. 26 seconds is enough time to get a stop, but it's not going to be super easy. Munoz gets it blocked. They're going to call a foul. I heard the ball, didn't see any hand, but hey.
We have a foul on number 24, Tristan Swartz. That is his 4th team's night.
And I believe after this, it's the double bonus for both teams. 4-point lead for the Bucks right now. All 3 of these free throws are going to be crucial, as Munoz misses the first one. So he still has 2 more. He can cut this to within 2. And he knocks down those 2, giving it a 2-point lead. They push the ball up court to Swartz, and he misses the layup, but Baptist gets the rebound, and he gets fouled. I mean, I guess it works out in their favor as they take some time off the clock, and Billy can still give his team a little bit of a break to shoot. I'm going to tease Tristan after this game for missing a crip, as we call it, a bunny, as some people may call it.
We have a foul on number 25, Benny Munoz.
I'm going to tell him to dunk it next time. Maybe he'll
is
do
his
that.
Second, team's 10. The Bucks are in the double bonus with 11 seconds remaining.
Billy Baptist looking to shoot. And he
And
knocks
he
that
knocks
one
down the
down.
first.
Creates a
To make this
three-point
three-point
lead.
game.
I believe if he gets this one to fall, that can create enough separation for him. And that may do it. As the Bulls have a timeout.
Cold in the clutch to give them a 4-point cushion. with
Now,
11
guys,
seconds remaining.
now I've seen a lot happen in basketball, so I'm not counting the Bulls out by any chance. They have enough scorers on their team to be able to get any shot off. If Seth Johnson is hitting deep shots like this right now, I believe their confidence can be very high. As Krivakopich has hit a couple, Munoz has hit a couple, both Munoz brothers. So you have a lot of options. Even Nick Crow has hit a few threes. So they have many options to at least close the gap. It's just going to come down to the Bucks executing on defense and making their free throws down the stretch. The Bucks miss any more free throws, the Bulls have a chance. But if the Bulls make a three here, it's anybody's game. But the Bulls have to go the full length of the floor. And that's a great tip by Farrah Johnson, but he moves them closer to the ball. Closer to the basket, should I say, so. And Krivakopich, he's gonna stop and shoot. He shoots, it gets fouled, but doesn't get it to go. And that's gonna be 3 free throws.
And we have a foul on number 24, Tristan Schwartz. That is his disqualifying foul.
Tristan Schwartz fouls out.
Both teams are now in the double bonus.
So this is the double bonus, but this will be 3 free throws for Krivakopich. These are huge here. He misses one, this game is over. But it comes down to the Bucks executing down the stretch. The Bucks miss any free throws, it makes the game easier for the Bulls. Krivakopich with the first shot, knocks it down, hits the bottom.
Down the first to make this a 3-point game with 6 seconds remaining. The Bulls are definitely still in it.
And he knocked down the second one.
Now,
as a coach for the Grizzlies last week, I didn't understand or wasn't aware of the intentional miss that happened in our game. This may be an opportunity to intentionally miss towards Seth, but you have Billy on that side as well. Farrah Johnson, also a great rebounder on the line. He's going to go he went for the miss, and that will be Bulls ball. Bulls ball.
Ladies and gentlemen,
my microphone fell, guys. But will this go into overtime?
Who will be the one to come on top? We have 6 seconds remaining.
All right, guys, we have 6 seconds left. Bulls ball. And he gets it to Munoz. Floats it up and gets it to go! Munoz gets it to go!
He does not want to go home!
Benny Munoz said, overtime, me please. They have to get one stop here, guys. It is plenty of time, though. 2 seconds is plenty of time to be able to get a shot off. But with Billy Baptist on the Bucks team playing the way that he's playing, anything can happen, especially after last season with the full court buzzer beater he did for the Celtics. This is anybody's game at this point. Wow, guys, that is a heck of a shot by Munoz. Such a good shot. I censored myself at the very last minute, guys. Oh, and this is a side note, guys. As someone who struggles with his language at times, I think I'm 100% from the field when it comes to being on stream. But we have Billy Baptist, gets the ball, full court, lets it go. Doesn't fall, but he gets it off too late, and we are going into overtime, ladies and gentlemen. I believe it'll be 1 3-minute period. In the playoffs, it's 5. 2-minute period, I'm sorry. It is totally a 2-minute period.
And we are now entering our overtime period.
And guys, this is a heck of a game right now. Very high scoring game, like I said. 83-83. Came down to Billy Baptist shooting the final shot, which was a good look actually, but just didn't get it off in time. All right, Malone and Johnson jumping ball. It's 2 minutes. And Krivokapic shoots it from deep. As soon as he touches it, misses that. I don't know if that was a good shot to take. He just gave the Celtics a possession. The Bucks a possession. And gets it to the corner. One more pass. Gets it to Baptist. Baptist drives inside, jumps. Wanted to dunk that, but he goes up strong, gets the foul, and he's going to shoot 2. The clock stops after everything since it's only 2 minutes remaining. The fouls continue, I believe, into the half, so everybody's in the double bonus. So every foul will be 2 shots. As Billy misses the first free throw, I know he's not happy about that, as he ices the game with the 2 free throws earlier. And he makes that one there.
And he knocks down the second to give the Bucks a 1-point lead with 1:30 remaining.
All right, Munoz, the overtime game winner. Well, the overtime winner, should I say. And he gets it inside. And finish it. And he gets it up to Johnson. Shoots that from deep. Misses that. And they collide. Munoz gets the ball. Gets it back. And Munoz gets the ball up the court, he gets his own shot off, and he knocks that down.
Munoz trying to do it himself to give them a 3-point
Benny Munoz is the difference maker, guys. This Bulls team is really, really good. I expected them to have a good week, but sidestep pull-up from Billy Baptist misses that. I'm trying to figure out what happened. He was asking for he called a timeout so Bobby could come out of the game from the collision, I believe.
And he has a doubling violation.
And that's a double dribble. And Billy Baptist has the ball here, crosses over, spin move, gets it to CeCe Malone, shoots that from deep and knocks it down. Big shot from CeCe Malone here. And Munoz gets it inside, doesn't get it to go, but rebound by Jody Schweitzer makes it. All right, Billy Baptist putting on his working boots, and he gets it out to Malone, shoots another one and knocks it down. CeCe Malone knocking it down in the clutch. CeCe Malone with the 2 back-to-back shots to put them up 1. And Seth Johnson loses it, gets it across the court, gets it tipped by Billy Baptist. 4 seconds, and Munoz gets it. Malone holds it, and CeCe Malone with the last 2 shots wins them the game, guys. Scored 90-89. What an opening game for K1 Week 2, guys. Bucks win 90-89. Billy Baptist with an amazing game. CeCe Malone with the last 2 shots to make it. Benny Munoz with the shot to send it into overtime. Seth Johnson with a pair of 3s down the stretch. This was definitely a game to watch, guys. But we will see you guys later. aka next, as the Warriors play the Heat. This will also be a good game as both teams are 0-1. Both teams looking for their first win. Nobody wants to go down 0-2 early in the season because we only play 12 games. So let's see who can win this next game, guys. See you shortly.
All right, we are here. Big matchup here between the Warriors and the Heat. Two teams who are both 0-1, but two teams who are very high skill, high talent teams. So unfortunately, one of these two teams will start 0-2, though that probably won't reflect their talent level. So it should be a really good one here. Both teams should be playing desperate. A lot of fast break layups today, probably some dunks from Terrell Hendricks and some of the Latrell Tidwell, a couple high flyers. So we should be having a good one here for the 1 o'clock game here at K1. About to tip off here any minute. Starters for the Heat include Terrell Hendricks, 45. Got Trey Anthony, captain and coach. Keyshawn Williams in the lineup today. He wouldn't play last week. He's starting. Alonzo King, and then I think CJ Link is also over there taking out some jewelry. And then the Warriors, we got Latrell Tidwell, Quan Shaw, Tyree Mosley, Otis Houston, and Rob Anderson. Chris Anderson, Rob's brother, is here this week. He wasn't here last week, but adding some extra depth and size for this already big Warriors team. It's okay, I can use my phone.
Website.
Tip off here is underway. Warriors control the tip. Should be a good one. Mosley right off the bat misses the three. Rebound by the Heat. Here comes Trey Anthony and loses it. Gets it back. Hendricks, the sharpshooter from the corner. That's off. Excited to see how these couple stars respond after the losses. Mosley and Hendricks both take some early shots for their teams. Looks like the Heat are in a zone right now. Heat love that zone as Anderson misses a layup. Mosley, he's the guy that you don't want to lose in a zone. 3 seconds in the lane is called. It's going to be Heat ball.
3 seconds, Heat ball.
Lonzo King always rocking those joggers on the court. It's never a week when we don't see Alonzo King wearing those. Warriors are in a man-to-man, extending some pressure. Or maybe they're in a zone too. You know, they might be in a zone right now as well, which might not be a bad idea as the Heat have had their struggles from three in the years past. Could be a zone versus zone matchup. Tidwell kicks to the top, kicks to Otis. Otis fumbles it in the lane, and it's going to be a double dribble. Slow and sloppy start for both these teams right now. Terrell Hendricks brings it up. Scored 32 points last week, was all over the place. Also had a bunch of assists. I think 5 steals and 4 blocks, as that was almost a block.
We have a foul on number 9.
But a foul.
Tidwell. That'll be his first team's first.
Foul called on Tidwell. Got 2 shots for CJ Link here. CJ Link, one of the more athletic players in the league. Had a couple big dunks last week. A couple big shots, big plays for the Heat, and they lost in overtime, but still showed out that he's one of the better younger guys in the league. Link makes the first points of the game. Tidwell, Mosley, Otis Houston, good ball movement, wide open. Just daring him to shoot it, he misses long. Trey Anthony attacks, passes. Can't leave this guy. Splits the defense, but a foul.
We have a foul on number 6, Quan Shaw. That'll be his first team second.
Got sideline out of bounds here for the Heat. I think the Warriors actually might be in a zone here. A little bit of 2-3 zone for both teams here. Williams, he's a high flyer in himself. Hasn't played yet this year, but has had multiple big-time slams. Yep, definitely playing a zone right here. Good cutting. Williams, not sure what to do with it here. Oh, Oh, a travel was called. Thought he was going to get a foul instead of travel. Is that good if it's there? That's fine. Oh, okay. Oh. Good layup by Quan Shaw. Good layup by Quan Shaw. This is the Heat's game right here. Oh, a bad pass. And almost a near turnover, but I think it's going to stay Warrior ball. Just got to shake the rust off. Kind of a rough start for both teams. A lot of turnovers, some bad shots. Both teams kind of trying to figure out these zones here. Good cut. Tidwell misses the layup. Here comes the Heat. That's a double dribble. Yep, good call by the officials. Went for the behind the back. But picked it up and then dribbled it again. Easy call. Otis. Heat like to extend this pressure. Speaking of, that's a deep shot. There's their size mismatches. Rob Anderson.
We have a foul on number 45, Terrell Hendricks. That'll be his first team's first.
For those who remember last week, the Warriors just abused the Lakers on the glass. Had a bunch of second chance rebounds, second chance points. And I think they're going to use that to their advantage today as the Heat looks like they're still without Lamarius Lillard, who's kind of one of their bigger athletic bodies. And the Warriors are filled with big men, including Chris Anderson, who wasn't here last week. He's another big. So Warriors got to use that to their advantage, and then really just hope Quan Shaw and Tyree Mosley can hit their threes because they've kind of had a slow start from the perimeter this year. It's 3-1. I think the scores, yeah. Okay. Good take. Terrell Hendricks, big time scorer. He had 32 last week. He's gonna, I think, have to have a big game today to beat this kind of veteran team as Otis throws it away. And here comes the Heat. This is where they're at their best. Anthony, good pass. King for three. That's off. Trey Anthony's been everywhere this game, and he scores again. He is probably the most passionate player on the court at all times. Love his defensive heart, but he's scrappy too. He can put it in the hoop, and great passer as well. So he's a great captain and leader for this team. He's starting off pretty strong this game. Another 3 seconds in the lane. Rob Anderson. He's got to get in and out of that paint. He's been camping there a little bit too long. Sub. Chris Anderson getting robbed. Quan Shaw. I mean, this is just a veteran team full of leaders, so love hearing these guys talk, communicate to each other. Quan is a winner. He's competitive in his own right, so he's going to make sure his boys are ready to go. The three is good. CJ Link, a much improved three-point shooter, and the press is on. Stolen by the Heat. Trey Anthony loves the floater. Short. Good shot, though. The Heat are relentless as Alonzo King scores. And a quick timeout for the Warriors. Heat, a quick 7-0 run right there to extend it up to now it's 10-3. We'll be right back in about a minute or so. We are back. Heat definitely need that timeout to kind of figure out what their game plan is right now, because it's been a lot of turnovers. It's been a lot of tough shots just like that, and the O boards continue to pour in for the Warriors as it's going to be Heat ball. Heat get a stop. Bear with us as we're working through the scoreboard real quick. But it is, in fact, the Heat are up 10-3. And that's stolen. Latrell saw that all the way. Gets cut off, and definitely a foul. Good call there. Is it on the ground?
We have a foul on number 45, Terrell Hendricks.
Is it on the ground, or is it a shooting foul? We will see. Looks like it's going to be nope, on the ground. On the ground. Ref calls it on the ground. So we'll have side out. Lob up. Chris Anderson to Tidwell. Tidwell's going to have a big game offensively. Good at passing. That's a good shot, though. That's a great shot. Good hustle. Hayes is off to a good start off the bench. Love the energy he's bringing.
Foul on number 24.
Playing in the middle of that zone.
First team's third.
I mean, that was some good ball movement, good passing. The scoreboard is correct. You see now 10-3. Heat are leading. Time is not correct. Yep, now at 11:30. Time is now correct. 11 and a half minutes. Tidwell hits the first. Quan Shaw directing that offense right now. He's been around the game long enough to know you just need a guy in the middle who's a willing and unselfish passer, and you can get wide open shots. And they did just right there that possession. Heat look to do the same exact thing, get someone in the middle. Hendricks floater, that's way off, and it's going to be Heat Warrior ball. Both teams about 10 minutes into this first half, kind of figuring out both of their defenses, these zones here. Heat, yep, that's a foul. That's easy call.
We have a foul on number 2, Alonzo King. That'll be his first, team's fourth.
But both Heat are a little more aggressive on their zone. They look to press and get up and get steals. I think the Warriors just do it because they have so much size, and if they force a tough shot, they will get the rebound more than likely. So kind of different strategies to these zones, but got a flash there. And a 5-second call. Tidwell didn't know what to do with it. Trey Anthony's all over it. Loves it. Low scoring game right now. I would have never guessed the Warriors would have 5 points halfway through the first half. Typically an up-tempo, high-scoring offense with some high-powered scorers here. Quan Shaw, I don't even think has taken a shot yet. And he's one of their leading scorers. There's another three. That's in and out. Good rebound by Hendricks. Hendricks is all over the place.
And Terrell Hendricks on the turn fade.
Hendricks is going for that MVP this year. 32 last game. Oh, the slippery section down there. Those who didn't watch the first game, there was quite a few spills in that corner right below the camera right now, but we have it coded off. Hopefully just it'll dry at some point. Look at these guys, relentless. They're just all over the place. This Heat defense is tough, and a block by Link. Here comes Hendricks. The Heat are running. This is where they're dangerous. Hendricks drives and kicks one more. Anthony, didn't see the guy coming. Had the shot, should have taken it. Mosley for three, in and out. Tidwell follows good.
And Tidwell sticking with it.
And timeout for the Heat. As the Warriors are chipping in, they need a little bit of a break. We'll be back in about a minute. Okay, well, I'll leave it on then.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, the Heat are sponsored by Untitled Collection. Untitled Collections offers scrubs and other apparel needs for the medical field. Check out untiltedcollections.shop for more. Those are the sponsors for your Heat, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, we are back. You guys saw on the camera there, all throughout that timeout, Warriors were in a very, not heated, but just very spirited talk there, as they can kind of see the sense of urgency on these guys. They're slow start last week, slow start this week. They're desperate to start playing better, and I think these veterans, these guys who've been around the league long enough know you got to start now. So good to see that, and hopefully the Warriors turn it on here, as already got to stop. Mosley shot fakes. That's off. Mosley handles, corner. Back on, we got another sub. Mosley, that's a fadeaway three. He's been cold offensively. Keyshawn turns it over. Here come the Warriors back on break. Otis, spacing's a little poor right now for the Warriors. Cutter, good pass. Anderson, right hand is good. The lefty finishes with the right hand, and it's a 3-point game. They've kind of settled down right now. They need to start getting consistent stops. That's not going to be a good start as Hendricks hits an open three. Rare miss. And I didn't see what happened. Maybe a travel? Maybe a travel was called. I couldn't see. But either way, it's Warriors ball. Still a low-scoring game. Still haven't, I don't even think Mosley scored yet. Tidwell, he's off from three. Quick shot. Hendricks. Oh, what a take. Oh, what a take! Terrell Hendricks.
What a reverse.
Man, he's one of the guys who puts people in the seats. He is sensational in those kind of shots. He had a reverse dunk last week that was unbelievable. Mosley for three. There it is.
And Tyree Mosley from downtown.
You can't hold that man scoreless for too long. He hits one. Terrell Hendricks, step back, mid-range. Can't make two in a row. Warriors get a bucket here, have some momentum right now. Corner threes, that's off. Joaquin Springer comes into the game. I thought he had a great week last week, and Keyshawn Williams nails a corner three. I think Springer is one of their best players. Great defender, great shooter, good passer. I mean, he kind of does it all. Had some big moments for them in overtime last week, but I'm surprised to see him only coming in right now as he kind of drives their tempo as well as Terrell Hendricks. Back-to-back, same spot, no shot fake. High rising finish is good. Keyshawn Williams electrifies back-to-back possessions. Heat back up 7. Got Cam Lincoln right now. He's another good athletic defender and another turnover. Oh, good hands by Otis. Good pass and finish.
And Chris Anderson inside for two.
Chris Anderson. A couple good buckets off the bench right now this first half. CJ Link gets to his spot. And the Warriors look to slow it down. Tidwell being patient. The Warriors need someone in the middle of that zone right now as that was a rejection. What a block. It went off of Otis and it's Heat ball. What a play by CJ Link. Heat have the ball at 5. Get to the middle of the zone. This is exactly who you want in the middle of the zone. Springer, a great playmaker, great decision maker out of that middle. Hits one more pass, and this could be a dunk. Oh! Clear out of the lane. Terrell Hendricks almost just detonated again. Kind of had a little smile on his face, but smart foul by Quan Shaw there. Is that Hendricks had bad intentions on that one. Hendricks misses the free throw though. Rob Anderson gets his brother Chris. Chris, good minutes off the bench. A couple good points, good buckets. See if Rob can continue that on. Hendricks, that should look short again, and it is. Couldn't extend the lead, 0 for 2. For as good as a three-point shooter he is, I think at times he has his struggles from the free throw line. Looks like Mosley for 3. He just hasn't really found a rhythm today. Springer, he can detonate with the best of them. Oh, he throws it and saved to the Warriors. Quan Shaw
and what a finish by
through
Quan
contact.
Shaw.
What a play by Quan Shaw. Tough finish. It's a 3-point lead. Hendricks. And I honestly didn't see what was called there. Maybe a carry, maybe a turnover. Regardless, it's going to be Warriors basketball. Quan Shaw, can he get going? He can! Quan Shaw!
Downtown to tie the ball game with 3 minutes remaining in the first
It was
half.
only a matter of time between Quan and Tyree that they start getting shots and right back. Jacquees Springer.
Up by 3.
Jacquees, one of the more underrated guys in the league. I think it's his first year playing. Hits right back. The Heat bench are imploring them to find Tyree from 3. They know how good he is, despite his maybe poor start from 3. Mosley drives and kicks, and somehow saved by Latrell Tidwell. Kicks out, Tidwell out to 3. That's in and out. A good old board by Anderson, and he puts it home.
Rob Anderson inside for 2.
There's that size. Warriors love to crash the boards, and Hendricks gets slapped. No call. Floater's good.
Terrell Hendricks on the runner and score.
Terrell Hendricks. Good bucket there. Heat lead by 3. Warriors just can't chip into this and get the lead. Some contact. Rebounded. Oh, tough pass there. Easy steal. Mosley, good crossover, drives and kicks. Quan has the hot hand. He keeps it going.
Quan Shaw from downtown.
Quan Shaw ties it up. 8 quick points in like 2 minutes for Quan Shaw. Hendricks, though, can they stop him? They can. Oh, I thought they were going to call a foul on that one, but no call. Quan has a hot hand. Quan has a hot hand. He drives, puts it off the backboard. Right to Rob Anderson. He scores. Delay game. We got a sub. Otis Houston coming back in. Not looking too happy, but his team's went on a big run. 120 left in the half. Springer's got it. Excellent pass by the pick and roll. Pulls from 3. That's in and out. Link, the rebound, can't get it, but Hendricks gets it. He's got deceptively long arms for how not tall he really is. he plays like he's 6'6", but I think he's really only like 6'2", 6'3". The foul is there is called.
Number 11, Keyshawn Williams. That'll be his first.
Playing against him last week, he had a few rebounds, a few blocks where his arms just kept going, and yeah, he plays bigger than what he actually is. As Tidwell, clock is moving in and out. First half clock does not stop. You may notice we did install the shot clocks this week, but I don't believe they're up and running. Misses them both. An offensive rebound. Clock moves and wisely pulled out by Mosley as they're looking for the last shot as he splits the. Oh, what a take! Good hands by the Heat. Warriors can still hold for the last shot. Mosley's got it. 10 seconds. Getting that ball screen. Crossovers behind the backs. Mosley in and out. That won't go. Plenty of time for the Heat. Springer at the buzzer. Bank won't go, and that's halftime.
And that'll be halftime, folks. The Warriors lead 26 to Heat 24.
Back in about 3 minutes, so stick with us. Should be a good second half. All right, second half about ready to kick off. Should be a very highly contested game.
Hey, I'm supposed to be commentating at 3 o'clock. I was wondering if you wanted to switch to 3 for the 2.
Okay.
For me, I play at 4, and I just kind of want to probably.
All right, we are back. I think there may have been a technical foul on the Heat. I don't know if I necessarily saw what was going on. I'm assuming there may have been a dunk in warm-ups. That's probably my guess. But the technical foul was awarded, so the Warriors now have a 4-point lead. So Heat not starting off the second half great, kind of shooting themselves in the foot right there. But let's see how resilient they are. Springer gets knocked out of his hands. Warriors running. Got Quan running. Easy 2 for Quan Shaw. 6-point lead. There's one thing I know about the Heat is these guys don't quit. They're a couple threes away, a couple steals and dunks away from a 10-0 run at any point in this game. So they're definitely keying in right now on Hendricks as he's got nowhere to go. Good defense by the Warriors. Just being in a straitjacket, but
And Cam Link on the mid-range bucket. Make this a 4-point game. Warriors 30-26.
great recovery pass.
Under 19 remaining in the first half. Or second half, excuse me.
Yeah, Terrell Hendricks was in an absolute straitjacket on that possession by the Warriors, but good ball movement led to a mid-range jumper. I think we have a blocking foul on Springer. I think it's kind of crazy that
That'll be his second team.
Warriors are where they're at right now in the game without this guy really getting going. He's been kind of struggling from the 3 right now. Quan has been carrying him right now, and Quan, he got smacked in the face. No call. And this is which leads to the Warriors and one. Hendricks, what a take with the left hand. Coast to coast. Impressive finish with the contact. Can get it to a 1-point game. Free throw is good. 30-29. Warriors ball. Otis, middle of the zone here. Got to find someone. Mosley, man, just has not gotten it to go today. This could lead to something on this end. Nothing there. Offensive rebound couldn't be corralled by the Heat. Tidwell gets it and slows it down for the Warriors. They're going to be a lot slower, I think, this half. Just the pace that the Heat love to play at. The Warriors like to run, but when it's the Heat's strength, it's good to slow it down. The thing about Tyree, though, is shooters will shoot, and he's not going to stop until he gets going. As Otis Houston, big take down the lane for 2 points. Warriors offense starting to come alive. Will be a little more consistent. Quan Shaw got him. Maybe some contact, but Cam Link, great second chance points. Heat kind of beating the Warriors at their own game right now. A lot of second chance points, I think, and that just goes to the hustle and the athleticism of the Heat. Tidwell, I'd like to see Tidwell in that middle spot. As a good passer, good scorer. Here we go. Right on cue. Oh, tough pass. And we got liftoff to Terrell Hendricks. Two-hand slam.
And we have a timeout, Warriors.
Timeout by the Warriors. Heat take the lead. Got 16 and a half minutes left in this game. Going to be a great one.
If you're in the mood for a cheesecake, we have a perfect opportunity for you. Rita's Cheesecake is selling them in the corner by the home bench. Again, Rita's Cheesecake. She is selling their products in the corner by the home bench. They take cash, cash app, or Zelle.
After the timeout, Warriors ball. Heat. This is kind of like a cat and mouse game. One team takes the lead, the other team goes on a run, the other team takes the lead. It's just kind of back and forth. You'd love to see the competitiveness here. It's two good teams desperate for a win. Rob Anderson, too easy inside. Too easy inside. Gets the bucket. Link, pull up three, that's off. Tidwell, great rebound. I think the Warriors need to continue to do what they just did that possession and move it around, work for an easy layup or a wide open three. And there's a wide open three, and there's Terrell.
And Tyree Mosley.
Tyree Mosley, not Terrell Hendricks. Tyree Mosley for three. Finally gets one to go. I think it's only a matter of time before he gets going. Quan Shaw wants the matchup of Terrell Hendricks. Hendricks, that three's off. And they got numbers if they want it. Warriors running. Tidwell probably got fouled. Second chance is good. And like I said, Heat go on a run, timeout Warriors, and then the Warriors immediately go on a run. Let's see if the Heat can respond. Springer for three, short. Here come the Warriors. It can happen fast. That ball is deflected, should stay here. Warriors ball. Plenty of time in this game. Tidwell for three, in and out. He's a good shooter, just didn't get that one to fall. Quan Shaw, the 360 putback. What a shot by Quan Shaw. Him and Mosley have carried the offense. The Anderson brothers have chipped in some good points, but Tidwell's been quiet offensively, but he's been everywhere defensively and rebounding. Good cut. Houston lowers the shoulder, throws it up. I think a foul.
We have a foul on number 13, Cam Link. That'll be his first.
Foul on the ground.
Team second.
8-point lead for the Warriors. Heat are struggling right now as it's. Oh. We got a sub. Heat are on a 9-0 run after. Oh, sorry, Warriors are on a 9-0 run after the timeout. Whatever they said in that timeout definitely worked and slowed everything down. As hard cut and hard foul. Tidwell's got two shots coming.
Number 0, CJ Lake. That'll be his first. Team's third.
And just like that, you blink and all of a sudden the Warriors can get up 10 points here. Trail makes the first. Williams checking back in the game. Both of them are good, and it's a 10-point game for the Warriors. Heat got to start getting consistent good looks here. Good pass and cut. Oh! A jump ball.
We have a foul on number.
Jump ball, it's still Warriors ball, but man, the Heat desperately need a bucket here.
Excuse me, no foul.
They were scoring at will not 6 minutes ago, and all of a sudden, Warriors are on one. This is where they got to take advantage right here off of missed shots and turnovers. Transition game is this man's game, and oh! Terrell Hendricks. Shoosh! Was driving down the lane with bad intentions yet again. Still hasn't finished a good one off. Hendricks hasn't really hit one from three this game. He's got his fair share of points, but hasn't really hit one. Oh! Terrell Hendricks thought he may have gotten a clean.
And we have a foul on number 45, Terrell Hendricks.
Charlotte Tidwell won't complain with that call. So he gets 2 more shots. Well, if you're having a hard time putting the ball in the basket from the field, just get two free throws and kind of get your confidence, get your rhythm, get your flow back. So maybe this is all Latrell needs to get his offense going. Can make 4 free throws in a row here, and he does just that. I'll be curious to see if he gets a jump shot or a bucket here, not that he has his rhythm back. This is a good grouping for the Warriors right now. Good balance of offense, defense. Link, they need it. Way off, and that's going to be Warriors ball. Heat down 12 now. It's a 13-0 run. They were just delayed game by the Heat. Well, it was just a 32-33 game. The Heat were winning by 1, believe it or not, like 7 minutes ago. It's now a 12-point game. Heat have gone cold. Yeah.
Unintentional pun.
Yeah, unintentional pun. The Heat have indeed gone cold as, man,
Tyree Mosley on the mid-range bucket.
unfortunately for the Heat, that man is heating up as Tyree Mosley, and a foul, blocking foul. Hopefully he can end this stretch here and get 2 shots here from the line from CJ Link. They just need anything right now. But the good thing about the Heat, like I said earlier, is with how their team is formed and the athletes they have, games are never over when you play them. They were down 7 points against my Bucks last week. They hit like 2 threes, got some steals, and they forced overtime. So just because they're down 13 does not mean this game is over. They got plenty of firepower and plenty of time to come back in this one as Link hits both. Warriors look pretty dialed in on offense right now, though. They've been scoring consistently and at will. Ball movement. Anderson from 3 in the corner. That one's good.
From downtown.
Big shot.
15-point ball game.
Chris Anderson off the bench has been huge with 7 points. Link to King. Back to Link. Corner. Williams. Good cut by King. He can't make it, and it's going to be out of bounds, Warriors ball. Heat struggling right now. Warriors are dialed in. I think this is just the veteran presence of the Warriors defensively and offensively. Good cut, good pass. Hayes can't make it. Can't make it again. The big fella battling inside, and he gets 2 free throws.
We have a foul on number 0. CJ Link, that'll be his second, team's 5th.
Just too much size for the Heat to handle inside. Warriors just bullying them right now. Hayes has played pretty good minutes off the bench. Some good boards, some good passing. Free throw. Ooh, may have been a lane violation. And it's going to be Warriors ball. It goes off the Heat. Heat are frustrated right now, but they got to play through it because there's still 8.5 minutes. Starts on this end for them, though. They need to get stops. Is Mosley. That's in and out. Big board, and here comes Terrell Hendricks. Drive, kicks. Anthony can't get the 3. And there's numbers. Tidwell, good catch and finish. That's easy.
Tidwell on a great catch and finish.
An 18-point lead for the Warriors. Finally, a bucket goes.
Scoring the side off a great feed by Keyshawn Williams.
Before that basket, it was a 19-2 run before that basket. Just a huge stretch and just sloppy defense again. A lucky miss by the Heat right there. They caught a break. Let's see if they can take advantage of it. Just as I say that, pickpocket for Mosley. And it's a 4-on-2. Another, wow. Some lucky breaks here. The lob. Oh, Link can't finish. And this is just absolute pandemonium right now. Another miss. What is going on? And a foul finally stops the play.
We have a foul on number 15, Jerron Hayes.
That was hard to watch, if I'm being honest right there. A couple easy layup opportunities for the Warriors. I mean, this game could have been a 20-point lead, but a couple misses, a couple turnovers. Neither team took advantage of the easy shots they had, and it's still a 16-point game. Anthony loses it. Tidwell wanted to get going. Hendricks, the reverse slam again.
Hendricks on the reverse throwdown.
He loves that dunk. Back-to-back weeks, he's shown that one. 14-point game still. Within striking distance, they need to start hitting some jump shots, maybe some threes. Corner three, that's short, and here comes the Heat. They're always running. Hendricks leads the charge, and he's fouled.
We have a foul on number 22, Tyree Mosley.
Clock is not on their side.
Team's 4.
Can't leave somebody that open for three, and it's Trey Anthony.
Downtown, making this an 11-point game with 6 minutes remaining. The Heat are still in it.
There's no quit in this Heat team. Got to start playing desperate on defense as they're already picking up a little higher. Middle's open right now if they want it. Warriors are clearly in no rush, as they unfortunately saw last week where they took some bad shots late in the game. Tidwell, that's short, and oh, lucky break as it's a 4-on-1. Missed, and Hendricks misses it. They got to get a bucket here, and they do. Alonzo Kane, 9-point game.
With 5 minutes remaining.
Heat are chipping away. The pressure just a little bit more right now. Otis doesn't want it. Passes it. And a foul. Trey Anthony trying to gather his troops right now, trying to calm them down as it's still within striking distance.
Second team 6.
These guys are tough defenders. Tidwell finds the middle. Otis. Good cut by Quan Shaw. What a pass.
Cutting inside for 2.
What a pass by Otis Houston. Good cut right on time. Terrell Henderson be working fast right now. Left-handed layup, that's off. Big stop for the Warriors right there. They're going to slow this thing down here. Otis rumbles down the paint.
We have a foul on number 24, Trey Anthony. That'll be his second team 7. The Warriors are now on the 1-and-1.
1-and-1 bonus here. 2 shots actually. The ref called 2. Ref called on the shot, which I don't know if Otis was actually shooting it there, but lucky break for the Warriors as Houston makes the second one. 12-point game. Keyshawn doesn't make the shot, but 2 shots coming here.
We have a foul on number 33, Chris Anderson. That'll be his first team's 5th.
Unfortunately for the Heat, the time is not on their side, so this foul is good as they can get points, but the clock is moving, so gonna have to work quick here. Williams makes the first. Sub comes in. Rob Anderson for Chris Anderson. Sub for the Heat as well. Anthony gets subbed out. Williams misses the free throw. Same team free throw or rebound for the Warriors. Uh-oh. Good defense. Hendricks wanted the push off. Otis again. Maybe a travel. Oh, a jump ball. Jump ball called by our official. And it's going to be the Warriors, the Heat ball. 11-point game. Heat have got to start playing fast right now. And I think it's going to start with them making some threes. This slow down game right now is not going to help them. Taking way too much time. Link. What a pass. Oh, what a pass. Oh, my goodness. A fantastic pass by CJ Link. A desperate bucket right
We
there.
have a foul on number 4.
Hendricks
First
gets the
Anderson.
and
That'll be
one.
his- Or Rob Anderson, excuse me. That'll be
Wow.
his first. Team
That
6.
was
The next one puts the Heat in the 1-1.
a
2
fantastic
minutes
play.
remaining.
Free throw is good, and I think they're going to have to start pressing,
knocks
and
the
they
second down to
do.
make this an 8-point game.
This is exactly
With 2
where
minutes remaining.
troubles came for the Bucks last week as the press came and the Heat started getting some turnovers. Fortunately, there's no shot clock here, so Warriors can just dribble it out if they want. They kind of ran into this problem last week where they turned it over, had some bad shots, and led to easy layups for the Lakers, but
And
Tyree Mosley
on the way
said,
for
not
2.
this week.
Give the Warriors a 10-point lead.
He wants to close it out, and Quan Shaw rips him. Gets the
And
bucket,
Quan
some
Shaw inside
contact,
for 2. Timeout, Heat.
and timeout. Timeout for the Heat. This one looks to be potentially over. 12-point game with 1:27. Heat on the ropes of starting 0-2 this season. .23 left in the game. And Warriors just need to not turn the ball over here and get some good shots. Heat got to work fast and start playing desperate, I think. Stay tuned for the game of the week following this one. Should be a really good matchup between the 1-0 Nets and the 0-1, but still dominant and last year's runner-up Suns. So Nets and Suns coming up next, game of the week. Not going to want to miss that one. Anthony's got the ball. Got to work fast here. Gonna need some quick threes. And a turnover by the Heat. Good pickpocket by Trey Anthony. This guy's got an engine that doesn't stop. Missed layup, offensive rebound by Hendricks, and there's bodies flying everywhere. And the Warriors are definitely in no rush right now. Latrell Tidwell managing the double team.
We have foul on number 45, Terrell Hendricks. That'll be his 4th, team's 8.
One and one right now for Tidwell. He's been automatic from the free throw line. 10-point game. Oh, the announcer's jinx as he misses the front end of the 1-and-1. Gotta work fast here. Need some threes. Alonzo King dumps it. Oh, Terrell Hendricks is fouled.
And we
You
have
don't
a
want to
on
foul
number
here.
4, Rob Anderson.
Stops the clock.
That'll be his 2nd, team 7.
Gets
Heat are
them-
now in the 1-1.
Get them time to reset their defense a little bit. Hendricks got to make both of these, and then they immediately need to start pressing. As he makes the first. Hasn't had as good of a game this week, but still a very solid offensive performance from Terrell Hendricks. Second one is good as well. Press has got to be on right now. Anthony's up. Got to start double teaming right there. That's the man. And get it back into the hands of
And we have a foul
one of the
on
best shooters in the
24,
league. So
Trey Anthony. That'll be his 3rd.
Tyree Mosley can ice it here. If it gets up 10 again,
Team's 9th. The next puts
it's going to be
the Warriors in the double bonus.
very, very difficult to come back from. He made the first one. I apologize for that.
Give them a 10-point cushion with 35
Apologize
seconds
for that,
remaining.
viewers. He did make both, and he gets a steal. And this should be, something happened there. Quan Shaw got away with something there.
And Quan Shaw on the finish.
And a technical foul called on.
And a technical foul.
Technical fouls called on 45, Terrell Hendricks. And Mosley makes the first. This should all but do it. Misses the second one, but it is the Warriors basketball. Heat only have 4 players on the court. Oh, there's the 5th. Ball gets inbounded. Love the hustle from Trey Anthony. He doesn't quit, but looks like that's going to end it here. Warriors are going to win this one. Otis for 3, just to rub salt in the wound. He keeps shooting it. Let's see if he gets this one. Nope, not that time. And that's out of bounds. And clock's going to run out here on the Heat.
And that will be the ball game, folks, as the Warriors come away with it. 65
Warriors win.
to Heat 52.
Warriors
Coming
win
up
by
next, we'll be
13.
watching-
Got the game of the week right now. Nets and Suns, so you're going to want to stick around. This should be a really
We'll
good
be
one.
watching the Nets take on
Thanks
the
for tuning in
Suns
to
here at
K1 Sports.
All right, hey, welcome back, K1. Welcome back. We got your boy Robro here. Starting game 3, we got the Suns versus the Nets. Two pretty high caliber teams. I think the Suns are trying to come back on a win off last week, and Nets are trying to extend to make it 2-0. Some things to kind of watch out today. I think the Nets are going to want to continue to move the ball like they moved it last week. It's pretty immaculate. This is also the game of the week, so hold your horses. Make sure you stay in front of that screen. I think interestingly, the Suns have lost a couple players, but they also have gained a couple players. They got Jameer Hines. We'll look to kind of keep the Suns in rhythm, in pace. Also, Jarrett Johnson is back. He is a much-needed presence, very long, lengthy player, high caliber. All right, getting ready to tip off right here. Got Johnston versus Hines. All right, and we're off. All right, it'll go to the Suns. Oh, heat check right off the bat. Oh, and it's in. What a play to make a statement.
From the parking lot, the first play of the game.
K-Man making a statement. Oh, yep. All right, here we go. Like he got heat in his veins. All right, Jarrett Johnson, fadeaway. I won't get it to drop. All right, shift the ball to Hines. Laster, heat check. Jarrett tried to hop step it in, couldn't get it to fall. May have needed to kick that one out. Alright, Suns bring it down while the Nets try to set up defense here. The screen. Jameer with the ball, pops it on in. Oh, loving that fadeaway. Draw a foul on that.
We have a foul on number 4, Sammy Hines. That'll be his first, team's first.
If you're the Suns, this is really how you want to start the game. I have all the momentum right now. If you're the Nets right now, you want to calm down a little bit. Only not even 2 minutes into the game. No need to panic yet. Our first one will drop. Attempts the second. Second one to drop as well. All right, here we go, Nets. Nets bring the ball down. All right, swings the ball. Oh, there we go. That's that ball movement I'm talking about. In pace, couldn't get it to fall. Interestingly enough to me, and he didn't make that. All right. Nets bring it down, trying to catch some rhythm. Leicester can't get it to drop. The ref will call it their way, though.
And Martavius Leicester on the mid-range jump shot.
Leicester will get it to drop. I think the Suns might still be in a zone. That might be something else to consider there. Those middies might be open all day. All right, Suns bring it back down. Jarrett looking to make something happen. Oh, with a turnaround.
And Jarrett Johnson on the turn fade.
Turn and fade, look at that. All right, Laster brings it up. It's very key right now for the Nets to kind of control pace, really kind of work on that ball movement. Drive up, way to kick it out. Got to get those to fall. Another thing that's interesting is Jared down there. In a
We have
game
a
where
foul on number 0, Luke Lawrence.
the foul will go to Mook right there. Yeah, as I was saying, in a game where I think
That'll
the
be his
Suns are
first
going
team
to
second.
predominantly dominate the boards, they need some type of box outs down there. Try to make it not easy for them. Oh, there we go. Good hands. Oh, stolen back to back.
And Brian Kwasnicki inside.
All right, score is now 11-2. Laster to 20 up. Oh, to Jarrett. Back to Laster. Got it
And
to Paul.
Martavius Laster from downtown continuing his strong performance from last week.
Underneath that. All right, K-Voss 23. I think the ref is going to call that a foul. Yep.
We have a foul on number 0, Luke Lawrence. That'll be his second. Team sport.
I get that ball out. Oh. Too easy.
And Brian Kwasnicki inside.
All right, Nets bring the ball down. And Suns have the Nets rattled right now. They have to compose themselves. Oh, there we go. Ball on Lawrence. Laster drive. Oh, there we go. Got him the bite. Got the foul. Can't get the finish. See if he can drop the 2 though at the
We
line.
have a foul on number 7, Jared Johnson. That'll be his team's first.
I think it's important to keep that composure. They're down by, I think, 8, but I mean, that's still not a lot, seeing as it's only 14 minutes in. All right, got a substitution right here. 2 and 5 coming in. Get it to drop. All right, Suns bring it up. Ryan K-Vass bringing it up. Dish it in, dish it out. Jameer Hines couldn't get it to fall.
And Luke Lawrence from
We'll
downtown.
make that, and everyone's loving that. Mook is an unselfish player, pretty much does everything they need him to do. Got the inside presence. Ooh, cut. Mook sitting down. Oh, turn around fadeaway. They are loving that today. All right, Mook shifts it forward. Jameer brings the ball back up, gives it to Johnston. Oh, he check. And get it to drop. Putback's good
And
though.
Brian Kwasnicki inside.
All right, 13-10. Here we go, Laster. Laster brings it up. Reset. Mook. Might need a softer touch right there. All right, Jameer. Communication, that's key. Oh, step back. Oh, that finesse. We draw the foul. He was very wise to switch to the left right there.
We have a foul on number 2, Ronnie Jackson. That'll be his first, team second. Or team fifth, excuse me.
First one will drop. And Mook will check out for Chills. Chills, that is what a player. That guy is very chill when he plays. There's a lot of that vet composure to the team. All right, Jameer is going to want this second one to fall. All right, that'll bring up the score to 15-10. Oh, is this correct? The score correct? Sure. Okay. Well, nobody's saying anything. All right, Jared Johnson inside. Oh, what a find!
Brady inside off a great feed by Jared Johnson. Excuse me.
Score would be 17-10. All right, there we go. Composure. All right, Laster sizing it up, swings it. Here goes Sammy. Oh,
And Sammy Hines on the tape.
it's a good float. All right, shift the ball in. Oh, good hand. Good hand. All right, Johnston will be taking the ball out, checking it out, up top of the key. Not sure what the ref called on that one. There's a push off. Oh, Jameer knew it was off before he shot it. No release. All right, Sammy. Good find. The Chills had the right idea, trying to split the defense. Oh, Jameer would have finished.
And Jameer Hines all the way and one. We have a foul on Martavis Lashley. That'll be his second, team 7. After these free throws, the Suns shall be in the 1-and-1.
Jameer's gonna put the first one up here, see if he can get it to drop. And it drops. Oh, that was a, 3-point play right there. All right. See, Nets bring it down, up top of the key. Couldn't get it to fall. This is what you like from Jared. It's not afraid to play physical. Number 23 right there. Up top, Chills, catch and shoot, can't get it to fall. Alright, Jameer brings it down, pushes the ball, inside position, Jared.
And Brian across, nigga inside.
Jared didn't want to draw the foul. It may not be the best matchup down there though. Got a net player lagging, tying his shoes. Alright, Jared, oh, good pass, good find. 21, oh, good pass. All right, Chills, oh. The half turn right there in the lefty.
Wheels inside for 2.
All right, Johnston brings the ball down. He check, can't get it to fall. Oh, spin move, kick out. Drive, and I think it'll be on the ground.
We have a foul on number 1, Chills Will. That'll be his first, team's 8.
Oh, I think they're going to give it to him. Gets the first one to fall. It's the second one to fall. All right, what a drive, what a drive. All right. Chill brings the ball up, brings it up, oh, pitches it in. It was red. That might have had needed to be passed on the floor. All right, Chill swings it out, top of the key. Jarrett draws the foul.
We have a foul on number 23, Ryan Cross-Nigger. That'll be his first, team's 3rd.
And Jared getting an attempt for 2 here. First one falls. Mook will check in for number 5. All right, Jarrett Harris will go for the second attempt. All right, get to the fall. All right, Jameer will bring the ball down. Jameer. he might need to get rid of it. Oh, okay. Clear out right there. Yeah. Suns are really liking these turns. They're trying to post up. It's a good choice. All right, swing. Chills inside. Swing, catching. Oh, way to split. With the flow.
Ronnie Jackson on the mid-range bucket.
Johnston brings it down. Good D. Ran into two guys there. Oh, good pass. Catch and shoot. He wanted it. Couldn't get it to fall, but a rebound. Oh, couldn't get it to fall. I think there's a lid on that. Gets it to flow.
Jameer Hines from downtown.
27-18 right now.
And
Really
Ronnie
killing
Jackson
that
on the
mid-range.
bucket.
Number 2, Ronnie will get that to fall. Mid-range shot. Chills. Good. All right, Jarrett takes it in.
And Jared Harris on the fast break.
Good
to make
finish.
this a 5-point game with 4 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in the first half.
Here, the Nets is what you want. Compose it. I think he's going to call that a charge.
Offensive foul. That'll be on number 5, Jameer Hines.
And just like that, the momentum of the game changes.
That is his second. Team sport.
If you're the Nets right now, you want to capitalize. No turnovers. Get a good look here. Keep the momentum. Suns, you want to play compose.
We have a foul at number 5, Jameer Hines. That'll be his third.
Top of the key. Give it to Sammy. I think call a push off or a foul on 21.
We have a foul at number 21, Jaquaz Nicker.
That'll be the foul.
That'll be his first, team 6.
All right, Sammy. Oh, I think Moak wanted that pick and roll. Didn't come the first time. Sammy saw him on the second. Jameer. Oh, can't get it to fall, but a good tip right there. Jarrett pushes the ball. Robbie wanted to give it to Mook, but held on to it. Couldn't get it to fall. Kaylos brother brings it down to Jameer Hines. Jameer's testing it out. Saw the lane. Good flow. Couldn't get it to fall. 33. Good find. What a no-look pass.
And Jaquaz Nicker inside, showing off that footwork.
Might have been a lefty right there. All right, Mook to Sammy. Must not be feeling it. 21. Jarrett will shoot that. Oh, Jarrett with the drive, step back, pass. Robbie. That mid-range has been working for him. Honestly, if you're the Nets right now, you want to take note to that probably. Those corner mid-ranges are looking open. All right, inside. I want to watch out for those 4 seconds. All right, Chills. Call a travel right there. All right. Jameer will pass it to Johnston. Johnston will bring it up. All right, set a screen. Oh. There we go. Up top. Ooh. Inside right there.
And Jaquaz Nicker inside.
I think if you're the Nets right now, you don't want to let a Sun post you up down there. Get physical, box them out, make them uncomfortable down there. They're kind of getting whatever they want in that post. Mook couldn't get it to fall, but it looked good. Rebound. Lester with a float. Get it to
And
fall.
Martavius Lester on the floater.
Still anyone's game right now. Chill guard 21 as he brings it down. Oh, there we go. Good defense. All right, Laster, I think he has the right idea. Give and go. There we go. Okay, Mook. Mook pushes it to Chills. Chills with the hook. In there, drive. 1 minute left. Good find. It's a two-foul to
Jared
Johnson.
Johnson on the finishing side off a great feed by Jameer Hine.
Mook will bring it down. All right, Flo kind of has a good idea right there. Good find. Good find up top. Jarrett, get it to fall.
And Jared Harris from downtown.
I don't think Jarrett gets as much love as he probably should get down there. That'd be Harris, not Johnston. Once again, if you're Jared down there, you want to kind of make. I'm not sure what's happening down there. I think the ref may have caught a 4-second buy. Let's see why 21's upset. Refs have been kind of on that. I will say about the refs, they have been consistent with that. All right, we're back here in K1. All right, 7 seconds, shift it out. Got a little bit of time. 5 seconds left on the clock. And that'll be the half.
The first half, Suns lead 33 to Nets 27.
That'll be the half, folks. See you on the other side. All right, we're back here for the second half of the game of the week. Some tidbits here. If you're the Nets right now, you're going to want to come out, set the pace of the game. Really kind of watch out for those middies from the corner. They have been open all day. You see them already right now trying to set the momentum of the game, clapping, intimidation. Ball to Jameer. Jameer. He check.
And Jameer Hines from downtown to start off the half.
That might be their game plan right there. Set the rhythm with a heat check. Oh, he'll get it. Get the foul and the one.
And Martavius last on the other end and one.
It's a good way to answer. Let's see if you can make this a 3-point. That'd be the way to answer a heat check 3. Get it to drop. All right, Johnson to Kavas. I think that'd be Ryan Kavas. All right, inside. Oh, get him to jump. Fadeaway. Loves that fadeaway. Can't get it to fall. Okay, there we go. May not be what they need. Jameer.
And Jameer Hines inside and one. We have a foul on number 3, Martavius Laster. That'll be his third, team Spurs.
It's just an 8-point game right now. So again, if you're the Nets, you want to be composed. All right, Jameer will get a chance for a third. Get it to drop. And gets it to drop. I'll say one thing about this game, it's been a high shooting 3-point game. Not many of those missed. And
we have an illegal screen on number 1, Tails Will.
Call him on an illegal screen right there. All right, Jameer to Johnston. All right, once again, up.
And Jake Bosnick on the turn fade.
So again, if you are the Nets, you want to make those a little bit harder. Oh, off the back. Robbie can't get that to fall. All right, Suns will bring the ball up. Kavas brother up top. Good read. Might have been a bad pass right there. All right, Sammy, will he get it to drop? Can't get it to drop. 21. Okay, you got to shoot them to make them. Johnston. I think that might have been
and
a
what a
clearance.
take by Jared Johnson. The score is 43-30 with 17 minutes remaining in the second half.
All right, Chills. All right, top of the key. Can't get it to fall. Jameer shifts the ball, corner. Can't get it to fall. May not have needed that. All right, Laster, step back, long. Both teams might want to slow down the pace here. All right, oh, turnover. All right, Chill's gonna look to slow down. With the drive, kick out. Sheesh, that's tough. Ref called that a 3-second violation. Jameer will bring it up. It's all right. Seeing if he wants to screen. Here we go. Harass that. Don't want to. Yep, there you go. Pull it out, slow it down. Sammy.
And Sammy Hines on the layup.
Get it there on the jump. Hop jump, hop step, whatever you want to call it. Johnston. Laster up top. Jameer. Ooh, that'd be long. Sammy, good rebound. Might want to, oh, there we go. That was a good call by the ref. Foul. Let it be on the floor. All right, here we go. Laster. That's tough to see. All right, Johnston. A little bit of finesse. Cannot get it to fall. Ball juggled like a ping pong machine. Kind of looking like a pinball there. All right, there we go. Oh, inside.
And inside.
Might have been a miscommunication right there. Not sure why he was open like that. All right, score be 45-32. All right, big man to big man. Triple threat. Couldn't get it to fall. Kavas brothers. 21 brings it down. Here we go. Swings it. Oh, look. Inside. This is what I'm saying. If you are the Nets, you want to make that a little bit tougher. Suns have been kind of eating up at that all day. All right, here we go. Mook to Chills. All right, Chills, a little bit of finesse. Can't get up. Can't get it to drop. Blaster being a little bit aggressive right there. Might be what they need though. I think he wanted to cut out the lane. All right, ball in. All right, Johnston. 21. So interesting enough, I think the Suns are really kind of doing a smart thing right here. Whenever they see the chance to sink that three to mess up the rhythm, they are doing it.
And
Look,
points from downtown.
Really liking that aggression. You make those, man, it looks good. Trying to get them fired up. All right, calling it. Yep, there you go. And that's good on Chills. I think he was kind of pushing them back right there. I think Suns wanted that over the head. May not have just been a good pass. All right, to Mook. Mook brings it down. Shifts it to Sammy. I'm not sure he was set there.
We have a foul on number 21, Jaquan Snicker. That'll be his second, team's third.
All right, Jarrett and to Mook. Mook to 21. The smart player. There we go. That's that midi I was talking about.
Mid-range bucket.
I really like 21. Smart guy right there. Nets are really going to want to kind of continue to look for those middies. All right, Johnston. Mook really tried to cut that lane off. Good job, good job. With the save. That's tough. Mook is having a game. We go 5. Couldn't get it to fall. Jarrett cuts off that lane. All right, Johnston shoots. It falls.
And Jared Johnson from downtown for 3.
Score would be 50-37. Mook brings it up. He is feeling it.
And Mook Lawrence from downtown.
He is feeling it. 40-50. A 10-point game. Not sure what that was called.
We have
just got tangled.
5, Maurice Terrell.
Ref will call it a foul.
That'll be his first, team's third.
All right, Mook against Johnston. Johnston pulls it back to create space, gives it to inside Jarrett. Turn back fadeaway. Really loves that turn.
We have foul number 23, Jared Harris. That'll be his second, team 6.
All right, Kavas will go to the line, see if he can get a chance to drop 2. First one's good. He'll go for the second one right here, and it's long, doesn't fall. All right, Sammy pushes in transition. Oh, there's that midi. Couldn't get it to drop. Oh, loses the ball. Ew.
And Fearless ready inside on the layup. Timeout Nets.
I think that was a good choice of a timeout.
We'd like to give a big shout out to Nets and their sponsor.
All right, guys, we're back at it. If you're the Nets right now, you really want to start kind of easing your way back into the game. And the Suns are going to want to put the foot on the pedal, try to drive the nail into the coffin. All right, Mook brings it up. Kind of the hot hand right now. All right, there we go. Might need that. Can't get it to fall. There we go. Oh, roll ball. Inside, Sammy, float. All right, there we go. Johnston brings it up. Sammy get a stop. Way to swing the hips. Make it hard on him. Good still. Sammy. Yeah.
And Sammy Hines on the fast break finish, making this a 9-point game with 9 minutes remaining.
Go. Johnson and Jameer. The humility right there. There we go. Back to Johnston. Sorry about that, guys. All right. Oh, get it. Oh, there we go. Can't get it to fall. Jarrett pushes, takes his time. I'm not sure. Oh, he called it a travel. I think I have to agree with the Nets. I don't think that was a travel. You win some, you lose some. I hate for that to happen though when they're getting some momentum. All right, Jameer to Johnston on the inside, chills, come and make that hard.
And what a move by Brian Cross-Nicker.
That is tough. Inside, midi, it's open, it falls.
And Ronnie Jackson on the mid-range bucket.
Really gonna keep looking for those middies there. Push the ball. Hits it to fall.
And Fearless ready inside for 2.
Push it. So coach chills. Oh, there we go. Oh, off the backboard.
And Sammy Hines on the layup.
All right, 48-57 here. Johnston with the ball. All right. That left might be open, but he settles for the 3. Can't get it to fall. I think he'll call an over the back foul right there. All right, here we go. Nets really trying to catch some rhythm. They were denied that by the ref on the last one. Oh, with the float, can't get it to drop. Anticipated a little bit too early. All right, it'll be the Suns ball. 57-48. All right, there we go. Oh, that whole lane was open. Oh,
Phil is
man.
ready all the way.
Phil will take that lane like it's the Fast and Furious right there. All right, here we go. Okay, there we go. Chills will get it to
And
fall.
Chills on the mid-range bucket.
Not a lot of room, but created enough room to get it to fall. Get it off. All right, Johnston, bring it up. What a difference he's made this game. I don't know if it's the length or just the presence. Won't get it to fall. Sammy. There we go, to the corner. Oh, there we go. Can he get to it? Can't get it to fall. Can't get the putback. That's tough. It's a good look. All right, Andreas. Might have tried to be too fancy with the around the back. All right. What a block, Jameer. Nope. With the finesse, cannot get it to drop. Okay, we'll get it back.
And what an adjustment by Jameer Hines, finishing inside.
59-50. 11-point game. All right, to coach, pick right. Sammy, get it to
And Sammy Hines from downtown.
Arguably, they needed that. All right, Suns want to keep composure, keep easing their way to the finish line. If you're the Nets right now, you really want to kind of. This is where you. There you go.
And Sammy Hines all the way, making this a 6-point game with 5 minutes remaining.
Once again, Nets play compose. But gotta be a little bit aggressive. Kind of really try to. There you go. Stop that. Cannot let them have what they want there. Well, if I was the Nets right now on those posts, I really would try to box it out, make it uncomfortable down there before he even gets the ball. They've really been eating down there.
On number 21.
We got a running clock right now, 4:53. 6-point game, 2 possessions. First one falls. It looks like we got a whole roster change here. Chills will come out. Jarrett Harris will come in. Mook will come in. And Laster will come in. And Laster going to provide some fresh legs on that squad. All right. 7-point game. Next one drops. All right, Laster, fresh legs. Bring it down. Shift the ball. What a good find. Sammy, can he get it to fall?
And Sammy Hines from downtown, catching fire.
It's a 5-point game.
It's a 5-point game with 4 minutes remaining.
You guys heard it right there. There we go, Mook. That's what I'm talking about, making it hard on the inside. All right. Arguably, yep, pass it to. Here we go, Lester. Can you get it up?
And Martavius Lester from downtown, making this a 2-point game.
This, folks, this is your game of the day. All right. If you're the Suns right now, you're really going to want to.
And time outside. We'd like to give a big shout out to the Suns and their sponsor, Larson Company Equipment and Furniture. Larson handles commercial and industrial equipment for over 800 school districts in the area. Find them at larsoncompany.com.
Guys, got 3:30 left in the game. Two points, 1 possession game. It's really turning out to be what we want it to be. Both teams are going to want to stay composed. Suns will have the ball. Check it out. Jameer back to Kevas. Heat check again. Rebound. Jameer, corner. Can't get it to fall. All right, Jarrett pushes.
Got the bucket and one. He has this crowd electrified. As the Nets are fouled all the way back inside the ball game, we have a foul on number 21, Jay Quaznicka. That'll be his 3rd.
Now, from my perspective, arguably, might have been the heat check right there that gave them.
And we have a technical foul assessed to the Suns.
Oh no, it's not what you want. The passion, I guess, you have it on both ends. Probably not the time for it though. Keep the composure. Well, Laster would be shooting. I wonder if Jared came down wrong. Oh, it's the tech. So Laster's shooting the tech, and then I think Jared's gonna come up and shoot his two. If you're the Suns, this is not what you want. Or just once. Come back. Oh. All right. Nets are up 2. And push it to 3. All right, Jared. See if he can make his a 3-point. All right, and it falls. Release look good there. K-Bass pushes. Can't get it to fall. And he'll get his own rebound. Can't get it to fall. Mook.
And we are now.
I'm not sure who that foul would be on there. K-Bass is a very passionate player right now. Not very happy. I love the passion that he's playing with. All right, Mook will go to the line. Man, if you are the Nets right now, you really want these to just be falling. They're almost 3 points right there. All right, be 1-1 right here. All right, Mook is having a game today. I love to watch it. I love to see it. All right, and it'll fall. So what a way to follow the shot right there. All right, here we go. In a 3-point game. Get the second one to fall. All right, K-Bass. Sammy playing good D right there, cutting it off, trying to make it hard. There we go. Way to hassle. Hands up. Can't get it to fall. The ref will call it going the Suns' way. Alright. Here we go. Keep the D up. If you're the Suns right now, oh, read that. In transition. That is tough. The crowd does not like that. That's the second time the Nets may have been robbed on a bad call, but it's hard to see from up here at this angle. Here we go. Suns are looking to get back in the game. They're down 5 right now. Our Jameer. Really, there we go. That is what I'm talking about right there with Sammy, making that inside hard. Oh, there we go. The foul. Right now,
And we have a foul on number 23.
What a game for Mook. What a game. If you're the Nets right now, you really want to ride this current. Ride it. There you go. Mook is loving this. Got a smile on his face.
And foul, sorry, was accredited to number 21, Jaquaz Nika, for his disqualifying foul.
Oh, that is tough. That may have been a nail in the coffin. I think this will be a 1-1. All right, he'll shoot, and it's good. All right, it's a 6-point game, 2 possessions. All right, on the release. All right, Mook, what a game he's having today. Love to see this. Love to see it. From what it's looking like to me, if they win this, he might be player of the week today. All right, way to cut that lane off. Able to, can't get it to drop. Can't,
And Jared Johnson inside to make this a 5-point game with 1:03 remaining. Nets lead. Timeout Nets.
I don't know if I would have called that timeout if I was the Nets, but it is what it is. All right, guys, we're back at it. We got 1 minute left in this game. It's a 5-point game, 2 possessions. Really, it's still anyone's game. I think the Suns right now still has 2 timeouts. But it'll be the Nets ball. All right, Mook. We'll give it to Robbie. Back to Mook. Mook, my guy. That's tough. All right. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Make that hard. Yep. Good call. Sammy has been doing the last 4 minutes a remarkable job on that inside, guarding those posts, making it really hard. Maybe make that a study. These refs are really on it today. All right, Laster. Really might have to foul him to get that out. Oh, Robbie. I think that may have been a foul. And Nets to the line. I think they're still in the 1-and-1.
We have a foul on number 5, Jameer Hines. That'll be his 4th, team's 8th.
They actually said it might be a 1 and a bonus. All right, Jackson puts it up. Can't get it to fall. Jameer pushes. Really needs this. Can't get it to fall. Good D on Mook. Pace. Sammy. Cooks it. Laster.
And Martin gets Laster inside for 2 to make this a 7-point game with 20 seconds remaining.
Might need a 3. Oh, it might be it. It might be the end of this story.
And Coach Saxon inside for what should be the finishing touch of steal. Less than 3. And Martavius Laster from downtown.
What a game. And I think that'll be the ball game, guys. And that is your game of the day. What a game, what a game. All right, I'm out of here. Stay tuned for the next one.
Empire Reality.
Realty.
I'm sorry, First Empire Realty.
Ooh, there we go.
If you're looking for a change of scenery, First Empire will get you where you need to be. FirstEmpireRealty.com for more info.
All right. We are here, game 4 of the day. Game 4 of the day. Those of you who just watched the game of the week did indeed live up to the hype. Saw a really good matchup there between the Nets pulling that one out. Great second half comeback by the Nets there. They are 2-0. And unfortunately, the Suns shockingly fall to 0-2, which I don't think anyone saw that coming going into the year. But now we have a battle of another 1-0 team, and the Pistons, newcomers to the league, are kind of still looking for their first win, looking for their feel for the league, and unfortunately, that has not helped them today as they only have 4 players. So we shall see how they handle this. I think the Lakers they're going 5-on-4, so they're not holding back. We'll see here. Mark Connor wins the tip. We are underway here. We're going to see a much slowed down game for the Pistons. Right on cue. AP shoots a 3 pretty quickly into the game. That's going to be an air ball in 2-2 zone, maybe a 1-2-1 zone. But big news today, though, for the Lakers as Gerald Duckworth makes his season debut as he turns it over right there. Just jinxing. Oh, the lob. Oh, Mark Connor is a high riser. Misses that dunk. Another, sloppy start as I think it went off of Duckworth's foot, but refs didn't see it that way. Almost an explosive alley-oop dunk as LJ Harris nails a 3. Donnie Poole here has the ball for the Pistons. Pistons got Donnie Poole, Mark Connor, AP, and big fella inside, Jawan Nelson. So going to be a long night for those guys. Just playing 4.
And LJ Harris with the finish
and
on the fast break.
Bucket and 2 more points for LJ. Pistons just got to work it down, play a little slow, save their legs, work for good shots, and then do not give up easy buckets in transition, because this Lakers team, as Nelson misses a 3, Mark Connor, the mid-range, is good.
And Mark Connor gets the shooter's bounce.
He's going to be a lot of shots taken from Mark Connor today with only 4 guys. He's their best scorer. Easy offense.
And
Tone!
with the slam early.
2-hand flush for Tone Brooks. Nelson. Mark Connor, the pull-up 3. That's good.
Mark Connor from downtown for 3.
5 points early. We're going to be saying his name a lot today. Let's see if they can just sag the paint. Honestly, if I'm them right now, I'm just giving them jump shots, hoping they miss them.
And Gerald Duckworth,
the step back 3, says, I have no idea what I'm talking about. He says, I'll take that 3 all day. But really, when you have 4 guys, that's really the only strategy you can hope for is if you don't guard the paint, they're going to be getting layups all the game. So at least make them shoot some 3s. Turnover there by Duckworth. 5-10. Pistons hanging around early. Last week, Spurs played the Bulls 4-on-4, so Bulls only had 4 guys. And the Spurs were generous and nice and played 4-on-4 with them. Ended up being a pretty competitive game for a little bit until the Spurs pulled away. But we're not seeing that same sort of generosity from the Lakers this week, as they're just going 5-on-4 and looking to end this game early. Sub comes in. Andre Robertson Sr. had a great game last week. A couple big 3s. Duckworth for 3. That's long. Gerald played, I think, the very first league. So the spring of 2020 or 2021 maybe. And he was a great player for that great team. Played with Tone. Played with Seth and Bobby. They were a really good team. Good move from the big fella, and one! Jawan Nelson, great move inside for 2. But yeah, so we haven't seen Gerald for a couple leagues now.
That'll be his first. Team first.
He was unable to play week 1 because he didn't have his jersey, but now it's in. That 22 looking pretty good right now, and we're expecting big things from Gerald this year, as he's going to be one of the better guards on this already guard-heavy team with Brian Hernandez and Kawani Blackman, Tone Brooks. I mean, there's just so many loaded guards, not even to mention Andre Robertson Jr., who is still injured and hasn't even played yet. So this team's going to be loaded. Is Duckworth, good ball movement. Harris drives and kicks. Tone wide open 3. That's long. Rebound, Harris kicks to the corner. Andre Robertson Sr., that's short. Duckworth, foul, and the basket.
And 1 as he gets fouled on the finish.
He's about as smooth of a scorer as they come, so.
Foul on number 2, that'll be Jawan Nelson. That'll be his first.
We'll see who gets more points
Team
between
second.
him, Tone, and LJ, because all 3 of them are really good scorers. Free throw's good. 13-8. I'm super excited to see this Pistons team, however, with their full roster. I've heard a lot of good things about some of these guys who haven't been here yet. That's a turnover. Got a 3-on-1. Good pass. Good pass again and a layup.
And great passing in the fast break as Tone Brooks finishes with the layup.
I think the Pistons were the biggest mystery. Oh my, another turnover. The Pistons were the biggest mystery going into the league this year, as just really none of these guys had played in the league before, and all of them were new faces, and we haven't seen them at their full strength, but we know Mark Connor's pretty good, as another layup there. We know Mark Connor's got some talent and some scoring ability. I know Capri Alston, I've seen some film on him on YouTube, and that is a large human being that will be coming in weeks to come, as another layup.
And Dre Senior with the layup in transition for 2.
Pistons calling for a timeout here, and they're getting the timeout. 19-8, Lakers go on a huge run here, and we'll be back in about a minute after this timeout. Why is it always me? This is so bad.
Very lucky.
Back after that timeout. Pistons have the ball, down 11. Could see the Mark Connor show. They're really just double teaming him and playing everyone else straight with AP, and this is the mid-range J. Gerald Duckworth, the pull-up 3. That's an air ball. Ball goes back to the Pistons. And quickly down the court, Tone steals it. Dre Senior for 3.
Dre Senior downtown from 3.
Dre's been automatic this year so far. Had 3 last week. Off to a good start today. AP, foul, and 1. Good take by AP. He's a good player. He did actually play for the Suns last year, so he's the one guy on this team, this Pistons team, that has experience playing in this gym and in this league. Was a key member for the Suns team last year who made it to the championship. So he's kind of their one veteran of the league. Other than that, all new faces. So good take by AP, and back in this zone here, just trying to force him to tough shots. Dre Senior, that's a little off, and rebound Duckworth. He's everywhere. Have a good start to this game. Ball screen. Tone Brooks. Got numbers. He got a drives, dumps it easy two for Dre Sr. Great game off the bench so far.
Racking it up in the assist category as Andre Robertson Sr. finishes for 2.
They're just picking up full court right now, which I don't blame him. Pistons look a little tired. Nelson from the volleyball line. That's a little short. And a foul.
And that'll be a foul on number 3, Anthony Porsche. That'll be his second foul, team third.
Lakers lead by 13. Tone's got it. LJ, the deep three, that's short. AP kicks. Donnie Poole for 3, that's good.
And Donnie Poole for 3.
A couple turnovers early, but that's a good shot for Donnie. Get him going, 10-point game. Pistons kind of hanging around. Getting some stops. Tone, that's a 3. He answers right back.
Brooks returns the favor.
It's kind of a demoralizing feeling when you hit a 3 and you need to get the answer. Nelson, the 3, that's off. Lakers look to run. Gerald, corner. Corner 3, he nails it.
And Gerald Duckworth, another 3.
And just like that, that's 6 straight points, and it's another turnover for the Pistons. Pistons have been pretty good sports about everything so far. I know it's frustrating only having 4 guys, but they're playing hard, having smiles on their face, which we love to see that. LJ slithers into the paint. Good 2-point
LJ
layup.
Harris makes it look easy as he finishes right-handed for the lefty.
Donnie Poole takes it up. Pull up 3, that's blocked. Recovered and kept alive by the Pistons. Donnie, pull up 3, that's in. Donnie Poole.
Why he can do it.
2 straight 3s for Donnie. These 3s are keeping the Pistons in the game. 10 minutes to go still. This could be a high-scoring game for the Lakers as they're already well on their way to 100.
And the Lakers are giving them a barrage of 3-pointers from downtown. As Tone
Brooks nails another 3. A silky smooth score. Yeah, they are well on their way. Donnie may have gotten bumped, no call. Easy 2 points for the Lakers again.
Kwame Blackman finishes on the break for the Lakers.
Connor, double teamed and a foul, yep. Some subs coming for the Lakers as they just are keeping their bodies fresh. J.J. Calvin comes in the game. Dre Sr. comes back in the game. Again, Lakers are still missing Brian Hernandez and Dre Jr. So that's 2 guys who are starter quality guys who they're missing out on, and they still are potentially probably going to start 2-0 if all things finish out strong here. Is a 3. Oh, deep 2 for Nelson as he finally gets on the board. Duckworth, he's been explosive today. Offensive board and 1.
Senior gets the foul and 1.
Andre Robertson Sr., the crowd applauds. He's a crowd favorite here. Off to a good start this first half. A couple layups, big 3-pointer there. Can extend this game to 19. Free throw is good. Mark Connor, pretty quiet. I expect him to be maybe a little more assertive, but he's getting his teammates involved, which you love to see, as Nelson misses the shot. Duckworth kicks it. Barnes for 3. That's off. And it looks like it's going to be off the Lakers, and it should be the Pistons' ball. Lakers are continuing the full court press, and they're basically just double teaming Mark Connor, not letting him get anything. I mean, they have 2 guys kind of shading him at all times. Nelson has been loving the jump shots today. The floater gets good.
And Juwan
Nelson.
Showing off the bag.
I like his game. He's had a pretty good first half here. Wish we could see the Pistons team in a full force here as they have some talent. You can see as Juwan Nelson still's got it. Pull up from the volleyball line. Oh, I wanted that one to go. I wanted that one. Nelson's getting some oohs and ahs from the crowd as Duckworth pulls up. That's way short. And another easy bucket for Dre Sr. He's going to sneak around and be the leading scorer of this game. AP slowing it down, wants the ball screen. Pistons got to remember there's no shot clock either, so you hate to say, oh, that pass was to nobody. You hate to say, you don't want to see stalling, but just to preserve energy and keep this thing closer. I mean, you might as well just take a minute or two in each possession on offense and just take your time as LJ Harris shoots a three. That one's off. Nelson showing the handles again. Hesitation in and out. He's off our screen right now. Nelson, the crossover pull-up, that one's off. He is electrifying this crowd, though. Everyone is on the edge of their seat seeing what this man's going to do next. Easy two for J.J. Calvin.
By LJ Harris to J.J. Calvin for the finishing sign.
Mark Connor. I want to see this man put on a show right now. I've heard some great things. He's a great scorer, easy floater, right there on cue. Mark Connor, he's a very skilled player, gets the 2-pointers. Oh. Floater, that's good. Barnes. Devontae Barnes.
Another great pass by the Lakers for a finishing side.
Everything's coming easy right now for the Lakers, which doesn't surprise me. Nelson just keeps pulling. He has the green light. He's getting maybe a little tired right now as he misses short. Football pass to Blackman. Calvin.
Pass from Kwame Blackman to J.J. Calvin as he finishes for 2 inside.
Lakers are up 25. We hate to see blowouts here at K1. Donnie Poole chucks, launches from deep. Still got 25 minutes of game left to be played as they're already at 50 points. Mark Connor, he's got it now. Looking to do things himself. Stops and pops, misses the three. Like that. Like that. Okay. Is that good? Okay. Subs come back in. Tone Brooks getting a much needed rest as you can tell he's really tired right now. Another three falls for Blackman. I mean, I know it's 5-on-4, but Lakers are just not missing any shots right now. Connor's got it. Pull up three is good.
Knocks it down, contested.
Mark Connor and just defense.
And great full-court pass from Tone Brooks to Devontae Barnes for the 2 inside.
Defense is optional right now for this Pistons team. Donnie Poole. Another deep pull-up three. He hits one. Pistons got to get back on defense, though. I get they only got 4 guys, but you can show a little bit more effort down here. Barnes for three. He hits one.
Barnes knocks it down from deep.
I mean, the rims are like the size of the Pacific Ocean right now, as both teams are just launching and making everything. The floating three from Donnie. Mark Connor, easy two. You can start to tell he's turning on a little bit. Pistons just, they got 2 guys on defense every single possession as they're at 61-31. I don't know what the record is, folks watching, what the most points in one game is, but the Lakers have got to be they're on a mission right now to break that record as they're already halfway to 120, still with 2 minutes to go in this half. Donnie Poole, he's been kind of had the hot hand a little bit in this first half. He misses the three. Here comes Tone. Blackman, short, gets the O board. dumps it down to the corner. Duckworth to Tone. They want the assist. Tone misses the three. Another
And Kawani Blackman.
bucket by
with the
Blackman.
putback.
32-point lead. It's not a lot going for the Pistons. Duckworth wanted the steal. Donnie Poole shoots the deep three again. He loves that volleyball line. It's going to be Lakers basketball. Another three.
And he says you better guard it. Knocked down for three by Devontae Barnes.
Man, sometimes when you're playing a game like this, just making shots is contagious. When one guy makes a shot and everyone makes shots, and Nelson, heck of a move by Nelson, just short. Tone drops it off to Barnes, misses the layup. J.J. Calvin follows it home.
Put back in transition for two.
68-31. Lakers making a statement right now as they're looking to be 2-0 right now, and I think they're going to be, as another turnover. Pistons are looking a little sluggish right now, which I don't blame them. Three's off. Barnes playing with some good effort though. It's out of bounds as Duckworth still makes the shot. I think we're going to be seeing the clock move the rest of the game. I don't think we'll ever see a stoppage of clock here as Connor back to AP. They should just hold for the last shot as Donnie Poole says, nope, I'm not doing that. Takes a three. Good pass, and Barnes scores again.
Barnes for two on the break.
Skips ahead. Nelson launches it from way downtown. That's short. Connor the rebound. Rebound again, he
And
scores.
Mark Connor puts it back off the miss.
We're gonna see some fireworks from somebody this game. Duckworth, 5 seconds. Just giving him the three. Takes a step back, and that's short. Lakers lead by a lot. We have one more half.
The first half, and the Boots guy.
One more half of basketball, so stick around.
Lakers 70. Pistons
We will be back in
33.
about
We'll be back after halftime.
4 minutes. 4 minutes. Okay. If you are still with us, I give you credit. We are starting the second half here, 70-33. Yeah. Tough first half for the Pistons. Not much else you could say about that. But the Lakers, I mean, credit the Lakers. They're playing well, hitting shots.
All right, guys.
And they made it pretty clear that they wanted this thing to be over quickly by how hard they played, despite it being 5-on-4. So credit them for showing up and playing. These are always tough games to play in, as it will be Lakers ball to start. Pistons still got 4 guys. I think
we are underway.
The questions here now is still always like, what is this team going to look like fully stocked here when they have all their guys? From what we've heard, it's supposed to be a pretty dynamic team. Tone Brooks, deep corner 3. Trey Sr.'s had a great game, and he carries it.
Senior with the jump shot off the rebound.
Carries it into the second half. I think he might have the most points in their team. He's got to have close to 15, 16 points. Tone.
And it's showtime.
The takeaway, Tone Brooks.
Tone Brooks with the slam.
Easy steal, easy dunk. Love to see that from Tone. It's exactly the way the Lakers wanted to start this half. As pass stays here with the Pistons. Connor wants the ball. Double team comes and he scores plus the foul.
And that's a foul and 1. Mark Connor with the finish. Foul on Tone Brooks.
You know, I think one takeaway from this is Mark Connor
That'll
is,
be his second.
you know, he was their leading scorer last week. Had 20, 24 points, 25 points maybe in their first game. But you know, watching him play for myself now for the first time, I can definitely tell he's gonna be a problem in this league once they're fully loaded. He's a good scorer. He's got good athleticism, good length. So I'm excited to see what he does moving forward. As he's definitely gonna be one of the league's best scorers. As LJ misses everything. It's going to be Pistons ball. A couple of good games earlier today. Bucks beat the Bulls in overtime. Another air ball. Bucks just can't avoid overtime games, as they've played 2 overtime games. But that was a pretty good game. Instant classic. Billy Baptist have 42.
And good pass by Kawhi.
Helped the Bucks secure that win. And then
steal, Tone Brooks.
Tone with the steal. Stolen again. Okay, Pistons hanging tough. Warriors then beat the Heat, so the Heat fall to 0-2 on the year. Ooh, travel. Warriors beat the Heat earlier in a pretty good game, back and forth game. Warriors go to 1-1, and then the game before this one was the game of the week, an instant classic. Good comeback from the Nets as LJ misses the 3. Blackman scores.
Blackman with the putback off the offensive rebound.
Nets come back from, I think, 12 points with under 10 minutes to go in the second half and ends up winning by 12. So a huge turnaround there. They went on a big
and Juwan Nelson shoots it from deep.
18-0 run. That's at one point in the second half to kind of
Blackman on a fast break.
Spring
that.
that.
It up. Great pass by Trey Sr. as Blackman finishes on the break.
Looks like Walt's doing my job for me right now. He's doing the announcing on the play-by-play. Lakers they're clinging to a 44-point lead.
And live from Duckworth to Blackman.
Poole for 3. He hits it. Good shot from Donnie Poole.
And shoots that one from the parking lot as it falls from deep.
Duckworth crossover. That's 360
spin. Attempts the 360 layup. Doesn't get it to go. Mark Connor catches.
Mark Connor.
Shoots. Just misses.
I think the whole crowd wanted him to dunk that, as he is known for his leaping ability on the basket, but he settled for the jumper.
LJ Harris sizing up.
LJ Turns it over.
Turnover, that'll be Pistons ball.
A rare turnover for the Lakers as the Pistons get the ball. And subs coming in. Duckworth leaves. Dre Sr. leaves, coach captain. Barnes and J.J. Calvin come in. Barnes had a pretty good first half off the bench. A couple threes, a couple layups. Blackman, a great defender, wants the challenge of guarding Mark Connor. Floater is good.
Drive, and light touch on the floater as it gets to the ball.
The lead is now trimmed to 41.
Transition,
Blackman
oh, and he just jellies it over the front.
goes coast to coast. He is quick. Scores that one. Full crowd wants to see this one go in. Nelson. Pull up. That's just off. Connor.
Mark Connor rebound.
Easy two.
Back for two.
He's starting to pile it in now. I think he's got well over half of the Pistons points as Mark Connor. Barnes.
Monte Barnes.
The no jump
Your ball.
from three, blocked by Nelson. He's everywhere. Connor. Watch your head as Mark Connor takes the free two.
And Mark Connor finishes with 2 points inside.
This is what I expected him all game. Just a menace around the basket. And the layup is good. Connor, if I'm them, I'm going to give the ball back to Connor. He's been their X factor today. Donnie Poole, though, he's hit a few shots. Step back three, waits, throws it to AP. Throws a lob to Connor. Foul and 2 shots coming. Probably a good break here, good chance for the Pistons to kind of catch their breath a little bit. They're seeing some huffing and puffing. It's not easy to play a full game. We've all of us basketball players have been there at one point in our life. As he makes the first. And makes them both. This game is now under 40. I believe. Yep, it is 47 now, so it's a 39-point game. LJ Harris pulls up, in and out. Another Obor, though.
Calvin with the putback.
Lakers have definitely cooled off this half from three, but
Approaching the 13-minute
they're
mark.
rebounding
This game scores 88 to
just as good as they
47.
have been all game. Donnie Poole takes it. One at the bank, didn't get it. Barnes doesn't
And
have
Monte
enough.
Barnes with the hard layup.
The hard layup, Walt says. You can tell he wanted the dunk. I don't think he had enough in the tank. Didn't have enough juice, as Nelson with the easy grab. Chucks from three, that's just off. And the Lakers are playing fast. Behind the back to Barnes, over to
J.J.
J.J. Calvin.
Inside with the layup.
Easy
Lakers
two.
are looking for that highlight.
Tone one of the assists, I think, is another baseball pass here. Connor. Oh no, may have gone down. Looks like he's still okay though, which is good to see. You don't want to see an injury.
And Blackman finishes inside for 2.
You don't want to see an injury in a game like this. I mean, both teams are playing hard. You never want to see anybody get hurt, so good to see Mark still playing, especially when you only have 4 guys. LJ, he's been taking so many deep ones. Nelson, wisely, but he gets it back. A little bit of a high-low action here. Nelson, the fader off one is good one.
Jokic jump shot.
Juwan Nelson.
Oh,
JJ.
Almost excites the crowd.
J.J. Calvin, that would have been a highlight play. And he gets 2 points, nonetheless, but sheesh.
And Antonio Brooks has a lot of assists for tonight. Probably trying to break the assist record as Mark Connor knocks it down from deep. And that'll be a timeout.
Timeout. So stick with us as we're not going anywhere for 11 more minutes. I think the clock is moving still. I don't think anyone's be upset with that. Clock is indeed moving.
It's actually moving. I thought you were kidding.
Oh no, they didn't stop it. I think that's just the league saying we would like this game to be over quicker. Yes. are back. Lakers are 4 points away from 100, which this may be the earliest we've ever seen a team get to 100. Tone's got to be going for that assist record as Duckworth blows the dunk.
Tries to rip the rim down.
AP, good unselfish play there. Donnie Poole for 3.
And Poole knocks it down for 3.
I want to see this Pistons team continue to play hard. Continue to just chip into this as Tone with another assist.
Devontae Barnes with the layup inside.
I think Tone's got a double-double if I'm not mistaken. Poole. Tone with the board. I think maybe go for the triple-double as Tone. LJ for 3. That was good.
Nothing but the bottom.
Tone Brooks, as we're working quick here. Mark Connor, that looks short. Gets his own board. 2 for $1. Mark Connor doesn't miss twice in a row.
It's the second one to go.
Tone Brooks, I'm assuming he's going to be passing this to somebody for an assist. There it is. Does Barnes give it to him? He does not. AP. Pistons, Mark Connor. Shot fake, flies it. Give point Tone right now. Tone and another assist for Tone.
With another layup inside.
I'd be curious to see the numbers.
And they have 103 points. First game over 100 this season.
Tone's probably at 16 or 17 assists right now, as he's been very unselfish, to say the least. He gets the ball, and he looks for the assist. Let's see if LJ can get it to him. No, that's short. I will say, though, Donnie Poole's had a pretty quiet game. A 2-pointer for Donnie Poole.
With the Rondo fake and layup on the right side for 2.
And another layup for the Lakers. Tone is
Devontae has the easiest 30 I've seen ever.
He's got 30. Devontae Barnes may have 30 points, folks. AP is just playing with his meal right now. In and out, Hezzy. Oh! Barnes the steal.
And Blackman
the two-hand flush, and he stumbles and falls down. I will say this is probably the easiest game the refs have had to ref in their entire career. As not a lot of fouls or whistles being blown as Nelson for 3. He hits again.
Poole knocks it down again.
Sorry, I believe that's Poole. I beg your pardon. Donnie Poole. Yeah, how do I forget that? Donnie Poole, another layup for Barnes.
Devontae Barnes with another layup inside. Tone Brooks with another assist.
Donnie Poole's had a pretty quiet game as easy 2 there for
Connor.
Connor.
Dunk inside by Mark Connor.
Oh my goodness.
LJ Harris with the finish inside.
Tone Brooks might get 30 assists this game. It's going to be an unbreakable record if Tone can get to 30 assists. I don't know what he's at. He's got to be over 20 right now. He has at least 10 in the last 5 minutes of the game. So Donnie Poole, he's got a lot of threes. Once more, that's off. Dre Sr. off the mark. Tone gets the rebound, looking for that assist. And LJ gets it to him.
And another assist from Tone Brooks to LJ Harris.
Donnie Poole, another 3. He's been hot this second half. Tone's got to be close to a triple-double at this point. Don't blow it for him here, Dre. Oh, another rebound, though. And LJ for 3. Kwani Blackman.
And Kwani Blackman with the rebound and put back.
That may be the first.
The 6-minute point in this game.
That may be the first basket this whole second half that the Lakers scored that wasn't assisted by Tone Brooks. As Connor misses a 3 and another board for Tone. This man just loves the hoop. Dre Sr. air ball. Connor the board. He's playing fast, playing hard. Mark Connor, the easy dunk.
Two-hand slam in transition.
Pistons are at 70 right now, so neither team's playing much of any defense. Gerald crosses over. The lob, easy 2.
And lob from Gerald Duckworth to Kwani Blackman for 2.
We still have a pretty good following right now of this game, all things considered. Almost be watching Tone's historic performance.
Out of bounds. That'll be Lakers ball.
I think he's got a triple-double, or at least close to it. Pistons will retain the ball. Johnny Poole for 3, in and out. Tone, another rebound. Been saying his name all game. Pass, and Blackman for 2. This is going to be...
Antonio Brooks is still racking up the assist category.
This is going to be an unbreakable record from whatever Tone sets this game.
He has 18 assists on the night.
18. I would have guessed 20. I mean, I thought he was closer to 30 from what I've seen, but it's been one of those games for Tone. For those who play 2K, he probably has the dimer badge.
Mark Connor with the finishing side.
And timeout is called. The clock will continue to move. So stick with us. We got 4 minutes and counting left.
Watch how I move, cause I know the breaks coming. Watch me improve, cause I know they get dumping. Nothing in my view, so it's hush on discussion. Hush on discussions, know which means. Why keep it in the bag and let you know that I'm a y'all catch me, letting out the beast. Big king, I'm reading, got it in my DC. Can't do tripping up in the house, 15, weapon on me. Go make niggas out, and it's like chicken like this on me. Full in the cut, you want us.
All right, we are under 4 minutes now, as the clock did in fact move during the timeout. As unfortunately we just, I don't know what's going on now, as that's a layup.
And Gerald Duckworth, 2 points inside.
We apologize to the fans watching at home. This is not typically how the league is on a normal basis, as most teams, this is probably hopefully the only time this team has 4 guys. Another assist for Tone, but
and Antonio Brooks.
Stick around. We got 2 more good games coming up. Rockets. The Rockets are debuting in K1 their first game in K1 history. They didn't play last week, but they are back.
Now he gets it with the last rebound.
Tone with the triple-double and another assist.
Oh,
misses it. But Rockets are having their first game of the season. Excited to see them play. Celtics competed pretty hard in their first game last week. There it is.
He gets it to fall.
20 assists for Tone Brooks. That will not be broken anytime soon. But yeah, so Lakers Rockets coming up next. Antonio Marshall, the new chaplain at Olivet. We're excited to see his K1 debut. Former multiple-year All-American
Dunk inside, and that'll be
at
the ball
Olivet.
game, fellas.
So we are excited to see him
Anyways,
debut. A couple good players,
Final
couple good
score,
guards for the Rockets.
26 Lakers, 74 Pistons.
The Celtics are looking for their first win, so it should be a really good one here. So stick with us here, as within the next, we'll see, about maybe 5-6 minutes, we'll be tipping off here with the Rockets and Celtics, and then the final game of the day will be Rockets and Spurs. So the Rockets have a doubleheader of their first games, and Spurs, obviously the defending champs. So we'll see how they come out in their first game. So yeah, stick with us here, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes to tip off against Celtics Rockets.
We're underway. That'd be foul on number 12, Alex Thorson. His first, team first. Foul and 1 for Reed. Great pass by Josh Washington inside to Caleb Lever, too. Caleb Lee with the steal. That'd be foul on number 16, Caleb Lee. That'll be his first, team third. And 2 points inside by Noah Reed. And Brayshawn Thomas with the hard work inside. It's up with 2 points. And Gavin Webb with 2 points inside. And that's a knockdown by Brayshawn Thomas. And Jonathan Townsend with the rebound and put back for 2. And great block by Antonio Phillips. Great hustle by Caleb Lee. Will be Robbie's ball. And Antonio Marshall starts off hot. 3. And tough layup inside by Alex Thorson. That'd be a foul on number 16, Caleb Lee. That'll be his second, team 4. That'll be a foul on number 11, Antonio Phillips. That'll be his first, team 5th. Approaching halfway through. Score is 19-8. Rockets lead. gets fouled behind the three-point line. Foul on number 7, Roger Ray. That'll be his first, team 6. And great pass to Brayshawn Thomas behind the back as he finishes for 2 inside. And Antonio Marshall finishes off the outlet pass inside for 2. And Antonio Marshall gets another fast break layup, increases the lead to 19. Celtics call a timeout. Scores 27-8. Rockets lead. And Antonio Marshall, nothing but the bottom from deep. Samuels finally gets one to fall as he knocks it down from deep. And the Rockets have numbers. And Ivan Glenn with the finishing sign. Great pass from Antonio Marshall inside for 2 points as he increases the lead to 19. I'm sorry, guys, 16. Foul on number 24, that would be his first. Team third. Team second, sorry. And great finish inside as they slice and dice for 2. And Amarellis with the finish inside for 2. Under a minute and a half remaining in the first half of this Rocket Celtics game, score 39-17. And Aaron Carr finishes on the break. 5 seconds remaining in the half. Antonio Marshall will cross, he'll shoot. Doesn't get it to go. Score at the half. The Rockets lead 42-19. We'll see you guys in about 4 minutes. get a dub, I ain't winning nothing but this.
Breakdown, go to the other side.
And the Rockets turn the ball over, get it in transition. And we have a foul inside. Number 0, Brayshawn Thomas. That'll be his second foul. Team first. And he knocks him down. And great layup inside for 2 for Alex Thorson. And there's 2 points there for the Celtics. And Alex Thorson from deep. And Alex Thorson with the steal. Another shot from deep. And Antonio Phillips with the scoop layup inside for 2. And 2 points inside for Alex Thorson. And Antonio Phillips from deep, knocking it down.
Just go straight up, you got it.
And I believe that be an over and back foul on number 16, Caleb Lee. That'll be his 3rd foul. Team second. First, I'm sorry. Alex Thorson with a great pass inside for the finish. Antonio Phillips with the putback finish. And Antonio Marshall from deep for three. And Donald Ellis for three. And that'll be foul on number 2, Gavin Webb. That'll be his first foul, team second. Foul on Antonio Phillips. That'll be his second foul, team third. And 2 points inside for the Celtics. That'll be a foul number 47, Josh Washington. That'll be his third foul, team third foul. And Antonio Phillips takes it all the way on the break for 2 points. Foul on number 47, Josh Washington. That'll be his fourth foul, team fourth foul. And Donald Ellis slices and dices with a few dribbles to get the 2 points inside. And Donald Ellis hits the bottom from downtown. He closes the gap. It's a 13-point lead for the Rockets. Celtics are climbing. Great pass from Donald Ellis from three-quarters court to Jonathan Townsend inside for two. And he scores inside for two. And Jonathan Townsend knocks it down from downtown. Brings the lead to within 10. The Celtics are climbing back for the second time in 2 weeks. And I've been playing for three. And Jonathan Townsend gets all the way inside for two. He's heating up, guys. And that'll be a foul on Jonathan Townsend. That'll be his second foul, team's fifth. And Antonio Marshall with a series of moves to get to the paint for two. And Donald Ellis with a tough fadeaway off the drive for 2 points. This game is getting closer, guys. Approaching the 5.5-minute mark. Great steal and finish off of the steal. 2 points for the Rockets. And that'll be out of bounds as it is the shot clock. It'll be Rockets ball. And way to turn the corner and go downhill for 2 points for Thompson. Thorson, sorry. And that'd be a traveling violation on the Rockets. It'll be a turnover, be Celtics ball. With the jump shot. And Antonio Phillips finishes on the break with a pass from Jonathan Townsend. Under 3.5 remaining, 13-point game. Can the Celtics climb back, or can the Rockets top it off? Antonio Marshall slicing and dicing against the and one at the basket. Foul is on number 7. That'll be Roger Bray. That is his second foul. Team 6. And he knocks down the free throw. 13-point lead for the Rockets. 14 points, sorry. And Roger Bray running the floor and gets the 2 points inside. And the Celtics score in transition, 10-point game. Foul on number 15, Jonathan Townsend. That'll be his second foul, team 7. foul on number 7, Roger Bray. That'll be his 4th foul, team's 9th. Next foul will put the team in the double bonus as they are in the 1-and-1. And he knocks down the first free throw. A little over a minute left, 13-point lead. That'll be a foul on number 2, Gavin Webb. That'll be his 2nd, team 10. Team is in the double bonus. He splits him at the line. It's a 12-point ball game, 55 seconds remaining. Antonio Phillips gets all the way down and gets a dunk in transition. And they immediately foul. That will be Roger Bray's 5th foul as he fouls out. That'll be the team's 11th as he will go to the line for 2 shots. Double bonus. He knocks down the first free throw, puts them up 11. And knocks down the second. Out of bounds, that would be Rockets ball. That'd be a foul on number 15, Jonathan Townsend. That will be his 3rd foul, team 11. To the shot. To the line for 2 shots, double bonus. Foul will be on Gavin Webb. It'll be his 3rd foul, team 12th. All right, guys, and that'll be the ball game. Score 80 to 66. The Rockets take their first win in the K1 League here. Next game, we will have the Rockets playing a back-to-back against the 3-time defending champion Spurs. It is not a game you guys are gonna want to miss.
can't see it. I tried it last week.
You can't make font white?
You can, it just look bad. You can, it just look bad. Just clip it, yeah.
Final game of
And
week
we are
2,
underway.
Spurs and the Rockets. Both teams 1-0 as Dennis Koger
First shot of the K1
knocks
season
his
is up
first
and in.
shot
Off to a hot start.
of the season down. He did not play in a week 1 win that the Spurs had over the Bulls, 86-59. This ends up being the only matchup of the day of undefeated teams, as both teams looking to get to 2-0. Alex Thorson off the handoff. His 3 is no good. Rebounded by Trey Johnson. Dustin Renowance up to Koger, inside to Chris Green, who's fouled.
That will be a foul on number 12, Alex Thorson. That'll be his first team first.
Chris
Green
Green.
in the line for 2 shots.
And Alex Thorson guarding one another. They have a history, not a bad history, played together at Olivet. So I'm sure there's some love there. As Green's first free throw is good. Bucks 2-0 after a crazy overtime win over the Bulls today. The Bulls fall to 0-2 as the second free throw from Green is in and out, rebounded by Thorson. Warriors knocked off the Heat by 13 as Thorson is stripped by Green. Now Bobo has it and he's running the lob to Koger, who had a cutting Chris Green, but he couldn't hang on to it.
That'll be a turnover by the Spurs. Rockets ball.
The Warriors knock off the Heat by 13. First half, it looked like the Heat had the edge and then sort of imploded there as the Warriors get to 1-1, back to 500 in the win column. Heat fall to 0-2 as Antonio Marshall
With
gets to the basket. Rockets are on the board. Heat and Bulls actually match up in week 3. They're both 0-2 in what feels like a sort of a must-win game early on in the season. Good idea from Bobo. Couldn't get it inside to Johnson, who's got a serious size advantage against these Rockets. Koger's 3 is off, rebounded by Thorson. He is stripped by Chris Green, whose 3 is good. And he's fouled. That's a costly play for the Rockets.
One shot at the line for Chris Green. That'll be a foul on number
6-2 Spurs early on. Third game of the day.
Sean Green.
The Nets
His first. Team.
stormed back to edge the Suns. I believe they were down by as much as maybe 15 or 16 in that second half, and the Suns fell asleep as Antonio Marshall is bumped. He'll take 2 shots here. I believe that's Koger on the foul.
Foul on number 2, Dennis Koger. That'll be his first foul. Team first.
Means the Nets are also 2-0 as the Suns fall to 0-2. Your runner-up from a season ago with a sluggish start. Suns were the better team the whole game until the end, and then they weren't, as the Nets have now picked up 2 wins against your 2 sort of Chicago teams. So you get the Bucks and Nets at 2-0 as Marshall knocks down the second one. Spurs lead 7-3, make that 4. I believe he knocked both down. Perhaps he did not, as KT Bobo gets to the rim. Scoreboard says 9-3. I missed the first free throw. I'm not sure if he made it or not. We'll go with what they have down there, and 9-3 as Marshall is off. That's Ivan Glenn,
That's a finish inside for the Rockets.
who follows up 9-5. 3 o'clock game, I should say. 4th game of the day was a little bit of a bummer. Lakers absolutely rolled over the Pistons, who only had 4 guys, as Renowance's 3 is off. That's Glenn again with the rebound. Knocked out of bounds by Renowance. So Lakers also improved to 2-0 as the Pistons go to 0-2. So 3 of the first 4 games that were swing games were all won by the 1-0 team. And then the Rockets picked up their first win of the season, taking down the Celtics 80-66 in the 4 p.m. game. So the Rockets both, along with the Spurs, 1-0 as a nice finish from Rashawn Green. 9-7 early on. Rockets hanging with these bigger, maybe more experienced Spurs. Great defense as Bobo throws it away off the hands of Johnson. Thomas looks to run with it. Knocked out of bounds. That's going to stay with the Rockets. So with the Bucks, the Nets, and the Lakers at 2-0, the winner of this will also be at 2-0, which means 4 teams will be undefeated from today. The Grizzlies also 2-0 as Thorson is wide open, cutting to the basket. 9 points apiece. Nice pass to Koger. Easy finish. 11-9 Spurs. Of course, the Grizzlies 2-0 in week number 1, which means you'll have 5 teams at 2-0. Young Mason hanging out. Do you know what John Martin's son's name is? His tone shot is off, a little bit out of control there. That's Koger up to Chris Green. And his layup is good. 13-9 Spurs. Of course, Mason Cunningham, son, potentially assistant to the assistant coach for Matt Cunningham, coach of the Spurs. That's Delano Samuels off for 3. Chris Green everywhere so far. As he comes up with the rebound. This passes to Bobo, who looks to get to the hoop. And another turnover from the young point guard. As Octavius Davis will come get Renowance, I believe. 13-9. Been a lot of Chris Green early on. So far, Trey Johnson not getting a whole lot of touches despite the significant size advantage that he has. Rockets team basically all guards as Thorson will take the 3, which is off. Koger brings that rebound in rather easily, and his 2 is no good. Thorson again, he's kind of been everywhere as well. And miscommunication with Marshall. Koger's pass picked off by Thomas. It's a nightmare for the scores table trying to log all of that.
This game is very interesting, guys. Scores 13-9.
Here, Walt Hudson on the broadcast, 13-9. Spurs, Rockets, every bit hanging with the defending champs early on.
Antonio Marshall gets
going to
fouled
be
on the way to the line.
Octavius Davis, I believe.
Number 23, Octavius Davis. That'll be his first foul, team third.
Called for the blocking foul. Everybody getting their first look at this Rockets team, and Coach Tone Marshall had himself a very nice career at Olivet Nazarene University. I believe he was an All-American guard his senior year, if not his junior year as well. Leading this Rockets team. Also hired this really in the last month. He's the chaplain at Olivet. Certainly have an instrumental role in the lives of students there. Rockets are sponsored by Man on Fire for Christ as Chris Green's 3 is off. Tone Marshall comes up with it. Looks to take that to the hoop, and he finishes. Mentioned Man on Fire. Antonio Marshall, discipleship-based training through the game of basketball as Chris Green is fouled by Thorson. And now Brother Green checks in. That's Ben, who was the Spurs' leading scorer in week 1. He had 16, Chris with 15. In his K1 League debut, I believe he plays on the JV team at Olivet. He'll get that down in the corner. Good screen from Johnson. Nobody picks him up. Marshall fouls him on the way to the basket. Lack of communication there. First time playing together are the Rockets, and the plus being in the doubleheader, they get to play together once before this game. The con being they only have 6 guys, and there's going to be some tired bodies. Now Ben will fire from 3, and he knocks it down.
And Ben Green for 3.
16-12. Spurs up by 4. Not a crazy fast-paced game, which the Rockets are okay with, as Brajan Thomas's three rims out. Thorson with a good rebound. Some nifty handles working on Trey Johnson. Skips it all the way across. It's Rashawn. Great pass, great finish.
Great layup inside by Rashawn
16-14. Rockets getting all their points at the rim early on. That pass up to Davis. His three is wedged. As Walter says, we have a wedgie. 16-14 in this one. They had Rockets with just 6, Spurs with all 10, probably the deepest team in the K1 League. One of the more consistent teams in terms of their roster. As Davis looks to extend a little bit his pressure on Marshall. And I'd say that's good defense, but just got the hands up in his body a little bit. It'll be his second. And he's going to pick him up at half court again, not backing down on Marshall. Pass is over to Delano Samuels, who knocks the three down. And that is a 1-point lead, 17-16 for the Rockets. Chris's pass to his brother Ben is picked off. That is Samuels, who finds Thomas. And they'll back it out, wisely so. Rockets already showing they're going to be able to hang. It's not a great pass from Thorson. And ball stays with the Spurs.
Rockets touch the line. Baseline out of bounds.
A couple of these Rockets look a little tired. Pass is out to Chris. There's Dennis on the top of the key. He loves that long two, but it does not stick. Ox follow-up isn't able to go, but Trey Johnson with his first action in tonight's game, he gets the tip back. One of the premier bigs in the K1 League, Trey Johnson, reigning Defensive Player of the Year. So far the Rockets have sort of kept him out of the scorebook. Samuels' layup is off. Spurs up 18-17. Koger looks to run. Oh, and it's just, oh my goodness! Watch out, Dennis Koger, as Trey Johnson just cleaned up your mess all over you. Top 10 play right there has awakened, the beast has been awakened, I should say, Trey Johnson, with a massive putback flush. I was going to comment how it was nice to see Koger back coming off some Achilles issues. Love seeing him kind of sort of float and glide through the air. He draws the foul on Koger.
And that'll be a foul.
I believe that's Koger's second.
His second foul, team fifth.
I know the shot didn't go down, but again, good to see Koger get back to those positions where he's so dangerous. Very cerebral play, I should say, from Marshall, drawing the foul. Koger's going to check out, and that'll be our first action from John Martin and Marty Bothwell. It'll be Koger and Johnson coming out for a breather. It's now 4 Spurs starters on the bench. Only Chris Green remains in the game. Marshall knocks down both. It's 20-19. 6 minutes, 30 seconds to go in the first half. Nice to have a competitive half of basketball here following a couple of tough games in the 3 and 4 o'clock slot. Chris Green fires from 3. That's off. John Martin with an offensive board. Back out to Chris Green. Stripped by Thomas. Great pass from Thorson up to Marshall. And he can't finish. Oh, and he's called for a foul. He didn't like it.
And that'll be a foul on Antonio Marshall. A reaching foul. That'll be his
I think he's mostly frustrated with himself for not being able to finish that one. Thought he got a clean strip. Spurs maintain a 1-point lead. It was a great pass from Thorson, as Marshall will want that one back. That's into Octavius Davis. Good move. Just Spurs have had a number of shots like that. Good looks, just not able to go. Again, Davis picks up Thorson at the volleyball line, not backing down here. Chris Green denies Marshall, who will slow things down. Rockets on the second game of their doubleheader. As Delano Samuels blows by John Martin. Can't finish with the left. Ben Green has it. Nice feed in the corner. That's Chris Green to John Martin, who lost it. The Spurs have had a couple good looks not go. And what a finish from Brajon Thomas. And the Rockets back up one. If they can keep this game where it is going into the half, I think they're going to potentially have some belief in this one. The question, though, is at what point does there it is, the size takeover, as Martin gets the easy bucket to go, and does B, the back end of the doubleheader, affect these Rockets? Rashawn Green doesn't hesitate. Well, I guess he actually does hesitate and then lets it go. 3 is off. Chris Green does not hesitate. That is off. Marshall with the rebound. Sort of slowing it down a little bit until he doesn't want to. Blows by Chris Green. Runs into Bothwell. No call despite the contact. And Octavius Davis gets the finish to go. 24-21 Spurs. 4 minutes and change here in the first half. Spurs have left some points near the rim. Great pass from Thorson to Marshall. He's fouled and one.
Antonio Marshall finishes and one.
Thorson played in the first ever rendition of the K1 League. That was back starting in March of 21. I believe he finished as the league leader in assists, averaged just shy of 5 per game, showing off those ball sharing skills that he still possesses. That's a 3-point play for Marshall, and we got ourselves a 24-apiece ball game here. The lob to Martin ends up being to Ben Green. Octavius Davis drives, and with the entire Spurs bench in here, with 3:15 to go in the first half, the Rockets look to make up some of this 2-point deficit. Thomas drives, either lost it or was fouled, or maybe both. Ben Green, nice spin move on Thorson, gets it to go. 4-point lead for the Spurs. So it'd be a nice lift for them if their 5 bench guys here are able to extend the lead here. Thorson doubled, so kicks out to Thomas, who his 3 is off, and Bothwell has it. He's gonna push all the way. Nobody picks him up, and that's 30-24. 6-0 run for the Spurs in the last minute. The Rockets look tired. This has been a very fast-paced first half. Foul by number 42. He'll check out. Trey Johnson back in the game.
That'd be foul on number 42, John Martin. That'd be his first team 6th.
First on Martin, who checks out.
7th, I'm sorry, and now they're in the 1-1.
His first team 7th, so the Rockets will shoot in the bonus here. And very fast-paced first half, as Thorson knocks the first one down. Second free throw also good. Thorson looks to be in mid-season form out here on the carpet. 30-26. Good pass into Davis. The backdoor cut from Green. That's a nice play. Back to a 6-point lead, 32-26 Spurs. Thorson almost turns it over. Marshall comes up with it. He'll fire from deep. That's off. Johnson towers over everyone with that rebound. Good feed into Davis, who wants to go back.
And it'll stay Spurs ball.
To Ben Green. It was off Ben Green, and the officials just missed it. Tough call against the Rockets. Absolutely missed that one. And it leads to a layup for the Spurs. 34-26. Tough break for the Rockets, especially as they try to stay within single digits here. Thorson looks to drive on Bothwell. Fantastic defense from Marty. Looks to drive again, and some more great defense. but he doesn't pick him up as Thorson gets the open look. Good rebound from Trey Johnson. 20 to go. Spurs up now 8, 34-26. Good pass to Ben Green. He cooks the layup. Trey Johnson cleans up the mess. Just like that, it's a 10-point game. And with 6 seconds to go here, Marshall will drive. Great finish by Marshall. I may have missed it on the broadcast. 36-28 at the half.
Final score for the half.
We'll be back with you in 3 minutes. We mentioned Man on Fire sponsoring the Rockets. We thank Memorable Apparel for sponsoring the Spurs. 36-28, Spurs lead the Rockets at half. We'll be back with you in just a few moments.
Shout out to our sponsor for the Rockets. We have Man on Fire.
Spurs will start with the ball here, 36-28. And what was really led by their bench was a nice sort of run there to close the half. I think it was a 14-2 run or a 16-4 run at the least, as Dustin Renowance is back in with the starters, gets the floater to go, and a 10-point lead all of a sudden for the Spurs. The Rockets had held even there, and as I mentioned, going into the half, if they could keep it where it was at, you'd think it'd give them a little confidence, but the Spurs had fresher legs there at the end of the half and were able to stretch the lead. That pass to Thorson hits the rim. Now Thomas will foul Koger. Probably wise. Chris Green will fire from the volleyball line. It's off. Rebounded by Ivan Glenn. Marshall will work on Koger. He's blocked by Koger. Great defense. Koger with the nifty behind the back move. Pass to Bobo in the corner, who fires it over to Chris Green to Dustin Renowance. The three is no good. It's going to stay with the Spurs. And now the Spurs are playing a little bit better. A little faster, moving the ball, defending a little bit better.
And Spurs call a timeout.
And I believe the Spurs are calling a timeout. We will take a quick one too. 38-28 Spurs, 18:29 to go in the second. You heard Walt Hudson at halftime give a shout out to both sponsors. Man on Fire, Stone Marshall's basketball training ministry, sponsoring the Rockets. Memorable Apparel, I believe that is Richie Winston and Company, sponsoring the Spurs. That QR code looks pretty good on the Spurs uniform. If you haven't seen it, check out Memorable Apparel as the Spurs look for a fourth championship. Long ways to go. We're just in week 2 here. The Spurs are certainly betting favorites if you're betting on the K1 League this year. Looking to be the 5th 2-0 team after week number 2. My money was that we'd have 3 after today and a couple close games. As Chris Green knocks down a 3.
Step back 3 in the right corner.
And now it's danger time for the Rockets. Still 18 minutes to go. Marshall pulls up for 3. That's off. And Rockets are in trouble. 13-point game. Bobo is picked by Marshall. They got a 3-on-1. He's fouled.
And Antonio Marshall gets all the way to the basket.
Didn't like that missed call there. 41-30. Marshall picking it up a little bit, moving into maybe 5th gear here. As Octavius Davis gets it to go. It's going to be a good recipe for the Spurs. Keep pounding the ball inside. It's 43-30. Good moves until he lost it. Bobo to Davis. Former Kings teammates stretch the lead to 15. And now the Rockets are really in trouble. Down 15. Nothing going. As Octavius Davis lays it in.
And Octavius Davis with another layup.
Might not get a close game after all in the 5 o'clock game. The Spurs flexing their muscles a bit. Even without Koger on the floor, who is just working his way back into game action. Rajon Thomas fires from deep. That's off. And just like that, as Chris Green runs and hits Renowance in the corner, the Rockets can't seem to get anything going. Tone Marshall finishes,
with the finish down in transition.
looking every bit of an all-league caliber player in week 1. Bobo, a rare 3 from him is good.
And Octavius Bobo. Sorry, KT Bobo.
Walt calls him Octavius Bobo, former Kings teammates. He'll chuckle about that one. 50-32. All Spurs here really in the last 10 minutes of game time. Thorson's 3 is off. and the Rockets just can't get anything to go. Chris Green, nice fake, wide open for three. That's good.
And Chris Green.
21-point lead just like that. Rockets, who will play two different teams really in this doubleheader, as that three is nowhere close. Green has the rebound. He's been arguably the best player for the Spurs in this one. Picked up by Brajan Thomas. Pass to Bobo. Just to drive on Glenn. What a finish.
And KT Bobo uses the right hand for the lefty for the finishing side.
What a disastrous 10 minutes for the Rockets. They now trail by 23 points. 10 minutes of game time ago, they were actually up by one. Marshall doing what he does.
And Antonio Marshall makes it look easy as he gets inside
21-point lead, 55-34. The Rockets doing okay offensively at this point in time. They just can't come up with a stop on defense. There's several factors for it.
And Octavius Davis gets
That's
the
a
foul.
fantastic finish from Davis. Thorson called for the foul, his third. And
I'm sorry, teams first.
it's a great move by Davis. Make it 57-34. I thought that free throw was going to go down. We'll see if the Rockets try to make a push here. Marshall from the volleyball line is off, and it's not looking good for the team in white. Well, it's never too early to preview week 3, is it, Aaron?
No, never.
Never too early to look ahead. An absolutely loaded slate of games in week 3. You could argue every week has some loaded games, as Ben Green is off from 3. Very nice board by Ivan Glenn. 12 o'clock game kicks off. The Pistons and Celtics. It's actually the first of 2 games between winless teams. Both teams will really want to get into the win column before the Labor Day break, as Tone Marshall's 3 is off, rebounded by Ben Green. His pass to Octavius Davis deflected, and Green's layup is good. This is a much fresher Spurs team, a much deeper Spurs team, as they've got 10 guys here to just 6 from the Rockets. Thorson to Delano Samuels, his 3 is off. Good rebound by Glenn. He'll drive. Nice finish, and a foul on Koger. 59-36. Go back to week 3, so Pistons and Celtics at 12 o'clock. And the 1 o'clock game, about as early as you're going to get a game of the week. First matchup of undefeated teams is 2-0 teams, actually, the Lakers and Grizzlies, as that free throw's off. I'm assuming game of the week. I guess the decision hasn't been formally made yet. I'll have to consult with our team on that one. Lakers, Grizzlies at 1. As Bobo knocks down the jumper. Rockets, just like that, are up 25. Be interesting to see if the Grizzlies, as Glenn is fouled, so it's going to be their first maybe true test, although you don't want to be too disrespectful to a Suns team that was in the championship game a year ago. Just know that they're not at the level that they're going to be at by the time this thing heads into the playoffs. But that's 2-0 Lakers and 2-0 Grizzlies, and then 2 o'clock game is the Heat and the Bulls, the old red versus pink matchups. Probably tough for our photographer. A couple of bright ones out there, but that's another game where you kind of feel like both teams really want to pick up a win, as Dennis Koger knocks down a 3.
And Dennis Koger for 3.
Yourselves a 27-point game, 64-37 Rockets. The Heat and Bulls, I should say, are both victims of a last-second overtime loss to the Bucks. They'll match up in the 2 o'clock game as Koger knocks down another 3.
Back-to-back threes.
Showing you the depth that this Spurs team has. Speaking of those Bucks who are 2-0, they'll take on the 0-2 Suns as Thorson with a nifty finish.
Inside by Alex Thorson.
Suns and Bucks will play at 3 o'clock. That's got a lot to it, that game. We'll dissect that more in the podcast this week. Can he make it 3 in a row? He can, Dennis Koger.
Koger with back-to-back threes.
That's a 9-0 Dennis Koger run. And you just have to think he's going to have the ball in his hands a lot more than he did a year ago. Marshall's frustrated. He felt like he was fouled. That was not a good lob from Bobo. As Koger urges him to get back on defense. Rajon Thomas for 3 is off. Never mind, it's good.
Rajon Thomas gets
Spoke
the
too soon.
shooter's roll.
First time the 3 for the Rockets has gone down in quite some time. 70-44 here. So Suns and Bucks in what, as Davis gets the putback, I think could be a potential championship Sunday matchup. Potentially a Final Four matchup. I think those two teams will both be in the mix there at the end of the year. Billy Baptist, you'd have to think, is the favorite for Week 2 Player of the Week with his casual 42-point performance today over the Bulls. That's Ivan Glenn knocking down the 3. Back-to-back 3s go for the Rockets as Bobo throws it into the crowd. Definitely a different look from Ray Lawrence to KT Bobo, but KT Bobo does a lot of things really well, and he's only going to get better as he continues to work with this offense. And I think it's key that they've got all 10 guys here. They're really still learning to work together. Bobo, you can tell, frustrated with himself, but he's definitely got the skill set and the pieces to lead this Spurs offense well. Marshall wanted the 3 in the corner. He decides not to take it. Rajon Thomas will take a 3. That is extremely long. Good pass up to Cunningham, who's picked by Thomas. And I don't know why Matt doesn't shoot more. I think he's just too selfless.
And that'll be a foul on
Now foul on Mr. Bothwell.
That'll be his first.
He always gets his fouls in.
Third.
I think he's probably led the league in fouls per minute played. We don't actually stat that, but I'm confident if we did, he'd be right there, and I think he'd be proud of that. As Thomas knocks down the free throw. 72-48 with 9 minutes to go. Mentioned the Suns-Bucks again. That's a loaded 3 p.m. game. It's not desperation time yet for the Suns, but I think the biggest thing for them is getting their full team here. They still got 2 outstanding talents that we haven't seen yet this year. Cunningham does shoot. It's off. Ben Green follows, and it's good. 74-49. Marshall cooks the layup. Octavius Davis coast to coast. Cleaned up once again. Ben Green showing off those young legs of his. What a steal from Koger in the corner. Great pass to Davis, who's blocked by Thorson, who gets the second attempt. Doesn't go. And now Marshall passes to Thomas, who's fouled by Bothwell again. And 8 minutes to play, 76-49 Spurs. 4 o'clock game, speaking of these 2-0 Spurs, will be against the Warriors. Obviously some storylines there. As far as I'm concerned, no bad blood, just you get the uniqueness as Milano Samuels lays in the layup, just the uniqueness of 2 guys playing on that team that were on the championship Spurs team a year ago, so they'll match up for the first time in a calendar year. As Ben Green misses that layup. Can't make them all, young man. Can't make them all. Good handles from Thorson. Dishes in the corner. Samuels' 3 is off, and the Rockets just, as Tone Marshall cleans it up, unable to really connect on enough shots from the outside. I'm going to blame fatigue as they're on the back end of a doubleheader with just 6 guys. Cunningham on Thomas. Koger playing, in my honesty, more than I thought he would, as his 3 is off. It's good to see him looking somewhat healthy and spry.
And Marty Bothwell, Army knife with the shot inside.
Don't know that I would call him the Swiss Army knife. He's some sort of knife, that's for sure. 78-53. Marty, one of those staple guys, is Thorson needs to check himself out of the game after that ridiculous play.
And Samuels from deep.
I believe that's Ivan Glenn checking out. Looks like he was banged up a little bit on the last play. Officials' time. 78-56. Spurs. So again, Spurs Warriors. Warriors are 1-1. They picked up that win over the Heat today as Dustin Renowance's three is off. It's worth mentioning the last time the Spurs lost in this building was against the Warriors in what I think was October last year. So it's been a good 10 calendar months. They're going to be favorites in that one, especially with what we've seen from them around the perimeter. Excited to see Trey Johnson and Latrell Tidwell match up in that one, that's for sure. Samuels over to Thorson. His three is off. As Young Green is off. He steals it back. And I think the oop was knocked away. What a sequence for the youngster. And we'll leave it at that. And now Thorson, another great pass to Thomas.
And Brayshawn Thomas with the shot inside.
Thorson really is one of the better passers out here. Hope we get to see him do that all year. Davis gets the Spurs to 80. And this is the chance to score all the points you want the way this one's being played. 80-58, just over 5 minutes to play. Marshall sets the screen. That's Samuels. Over to Thorson. Great pass to Marshall. Great pump fake. Three is in and out. That's Green. Spurs have 2 greens. The Rockets have 1. And that's all she wrote for Dennis Koger today. Bobo checks out along with Davis. See Martin and Chris Green nursing minor injuries, I believe, as Johnson throws it down on Rashawn Green. 82-58. Spurs having a blast out there. Rockets looking for an ice bath, I think. As Johnson...
And Trey Johnson with the rejection after the dunk.
I think he willingly disappears at times from games, because then all of a sudden he shows up and does stuff like that on back-to-back plays. 5 o'clock game next week is the 2-0 Nets against the 1-1 Rockets. I'm excited for that game. No idea what that was. This Thomas free throw line jumper is good.
That's a great mid-range jumper from Brayshawn Thomas.
The Nets are going to be favorites with the 2 teams that they've knocked off coming in to week 3, as Renowance's pass to Johnson results in a turnover. Looked like the right play. I don't know that Johnson saw it all the way. Marshall step back 3.
And Antonio Marshall knocks a big one from downtown.
Delicioso from Tone Marshall. He's having himself a game. I don't know how many he has, but it's a lot. And I'm sure it's more than anyone else has in this game on either side. That's Renowance, who is going to be another key contributor for the Spurs on offense this season. So many weapons the Spurs have. Marshall is at the point where I think
and Big Green is going to give him another try, but he lays it up in the end.
He's about had it with the officiating in this one. Won't affect the outcome of the game, but he felt like he was fouled on the 3-point attempt. And now he's showing off with the left.
And
what a finish.
With a tough finish.
Unbelievable day from him in the doubleheader. Like we said, Nets and Rockets finish it off next week. What's intriguing in that one is no true centers from either team. I mean, Maurice Terrell's a center, but he's a little bit undersized. And I think the Rockets will be less intimidated by them than the Spurs team, who has literally everything. 86-65. Marshall finds Samuels. Nice pump fake. The long 2 is off. That's Senior Cunningham with the board. 2:22 to play. See how close to 100 the Spurs try and get. Renowance for 3 is off. As Johnson throws it down. 88-65, and it's times like these where you wish you had a center sometimes. The Spurs do not have that problem. That's Thorson with another nifty finish. Thought he was fouled as well. Yeah, clock won't stop here, just with the margin in this one. Cunningham's going to shoot one eventually, and there it is. His 3 turns into a pass to Bothwell, who gets it to Ben Green. Have to think Ben Green's up there for the Spurs in terms of points scored. 90-65. Samuels for 3. That is good. I think he's going to be a pretty good shooter for them this year from what I've seen today. So we'll talk about it on the podcast. Going to be interesting to see where the Rockets stack up. Basically got both ends of the spectrum today with the Celtics and the Spurs.
Spurs ball.
Final minute of play. The inbounds pass. I believe they're going to call Thomas with a hold on that play. Just not a lot of fouls in this one. $90-70. Shoot one, Mr. Bothwell. He will. Another great pass to Johnson, who's fouled.
And Trey Johnson gets fouled inside by Samuels.
And that's going to be, I think, your final play of the game. Johnson will shoot a couple free throws, and that'll be that. So the Spurs improved to 2-0. Rockets split the doubleheader in their league debut. Thank you all for joining us here. Week 2, K1 Sports. We'll be back with you next week. Pistons and Celtics kick off the Week 3 action at 1 o'clock Eastern, 12 o'clock Central. I think that's 9 o'clock Hawaiian. I'm not sure. If you're joining us in Hawaii, it'll be during your morning breakfast. 92 for the Spurs.
And all right, guys, that'll be
70 for the Rockets. Thanks for joining us. We will see you next week. K1 Sports.
70, the Spurs win.
Thank you guys for being here at K1 Sports Week 2. We do ask the